Hello everyone and welcome to another stream here on the Jack Square Peg channel. My name is Jack and above me as always is the Swift Sunrise with a new player. Everyone say hello to Andre. Say hi Andre.
Hi Andre.
Hi Andre.
Very good. Excellent. So welcome everybody. We are back with a lot of the regular crew. Nick, have you played on the stream before or is this your first time?
I've played on the stream before.
Yeah, you have. Okay, sorry, I'm going mad.
Yeehaw Cowboy Pulp.
Yeah.
Yes, of course. Let's introduce ourselves to these fine people and who they are playing today. So, let's start with Nick. Who are you and who are you playing today, sir?
I'm playing Nathan, son of Nian.
Mm-hmm.
I am a hunter by trade, and I'd like to hunt and adventure with my trusty friend Rurik, the Shadow Cat.
Exactly, and it looks a little bit like this. If we share that screen, I'm gonna do a little dooba-doo. There he is. Isn't he handsome?
Yes, my boy.
There he is.
Spitting
The arts in Runequest is bloody great. So yeah, awesome. Okay, so up next, the person I can see is Andre. Who are you and who are you playing today, including anything you might want to shill, sir?
I am Andre. I am an actor with a Minecraft addiction. I am playing Margot the Fierce, son of Borosis. Don't know if yeah.
All right,
I like
and
to fight.
what's he like? Tell us a bit about him as we have a look at the art. Describe a little bit.
I feel like he's got like he's very proud of his heritage. He gives a lot of like Greek Spartan vibes to me.
Yeah, very much so. Mm-hmm. There he
and
is.
he's like very, very proud of his heritage. Just reading through his background, it's just like I am son of Borosis, who's the son of Harion, and he's this.
Absolutely. Very good. Okay, and what is your primary rune, since we'll get used to talking in those terms? So your primary, elemental rune.
I am equal in air and darkness.
Okay, so air. If we find that little, because this is Runequest, baby. We'll talk a little bit about what Runequest means in just a second, but it's a little bit different to everything else. So Runequest, we have darkness. The element of darkness was the first to withdraw itself from chaos, its birth attended by tales of primeval wars of darkness against chaos. So basically, chaos is where all the bad things come from, and it is pretty hardcore. It is also air, did you say?
Yes.
The element of strength and violence, and people who have that are generally violent, passionate, proud, and unpredictable. For darkness, to have a strong affinity with darkness is to be cold, cruel, patient, and secretive. So, yeah, we'll see what happens there. Joe, who are you, and who are you playing today? Anything you want to shill, and your primary rune, please.
Yes. Hi, I am Ardana or Joe or Oyu there if Lilith is here, but she's not, so I am the GM and channel runner over at the Lorite, which will be back on August 1st with some Dungeon of the Mad Mage, and then Vaesen on August 2nd. I am playing Nares, the rune painter.
There she
today.
is. Look at that axe. And you might notice in internet that the weapons look a little different. That's because it's a Bronze Age world. So everything, the main thing is bronze, not iron. Yeah, continue.
Indeed. And her primary elemental affinity is water.
Water. And what does that mean? Let's find out. It means
mercurial and movement.
Yes, to be mercurial, capricious, and mutable. So basically you can go with the flow a little bit better than these guys, which is probably going to be important. Okay, let's go with Steven. Who are you and who are you playing today?
I am Steven. I am playing Varakos Wolf Killer. I am
This art
a
is particularly
warrior.
cool.
Yes.
Hang on, give me a second.
I fought a wolf and survived. If you want to know how I got these scars on my neck.
Yeah.
I am a Humakti. I am sworn to never love another.
Yeah.
And
Humakti is the
my
god of
main
war and death.
yes. And my main rune affinity is darkness.
Mm-hmm. Okay, so we got two
Means
dark edgy boys. Cool.
yes.
Alrighty.
You
Easy.
fight me, make me strong.
Yep. And a big death rune, which means that you don't enjoy much of anything.
Nah, don't love, don't feel, don't nothing. I wish for the sweet embrace of death, and it should come by the mightiest of warriors.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
I mean-
very, very edgy.
Or syphilis.
Yeah.
You know.
Yeah.
Now,
Well, if we're
mind
going
you-
for the power affinities as well, Naras is 85 on death.
Mind you, we do have
Me,
passions.
90.
So if we have a look at our passions, that tells a story too. So we have a whole bunch of them, but most of you have, I would imagine, a loyalty to Sartar. That's probably going to come up. As well as passions for other things, because this is taking place in Sartar. But what is Runequest, you ask silently, internet? Well, Runequest is a game that was made in 1978 by the great people at Chaosium. Chaosium has been making, has basically been building on the world ever since. It was licensed a whole bunch of different places, then it's come back home in the past decade or so. And it is taking place in the world of Glorantha. Glorantha is a huge world, a mythic world, a world where what is RuneQuest? Oh, there you go, Andre. Very good. Yep. And hang on, we can. There you go. You're welcome. So what is RuneQuest? Well, Andre. So it is a Bronze Age world where the gods are real. Hence the lovely besotted lady we can see right here, as well as a whole bunch of other things. The world itself technically is a lozenge, just to kind of give you an idea. It's like a little cublet in between the sky and the underworld. The gods are real. You have tattoos all over you. You probably noticed on the character art, why is everyone so tattooed? Because that is part of the culture. Your rune gets tattooed onto you. Everyone has access to magic. Everyone is part of a community, and everyone worships a god. Hence Varakos worshipping Humakt. Yes, Humakt, the god of death, right? So, and war, I should say. But the important thing for the story today is that all of you, unless I'm mistaken, do all of you have loyalty Sartar in your passions? I assume you do.
No, I don't.
Okay,
No.
well, in that case, you would have a passion for honor, if nothing else.
Yes.
Yes. So, some of you have loyalty to Sartar, some of you don't. But, regardless, all of you have a passion for honor. And all of you are adventurers. And we use that term from D&D. I guess they couldn't think of anything better, but yeah, we're going with that. So, adventurers, you found yourself in the town of Jonstown. And as I said before, this is a place of adobe roofs. There is it's basically, think Bronze Age. It's New Mexico is a good kind of go-to kind of for the architecture. Rounded, a lot of round edges, a lot of clay, a lot of thatch and such. Everybody is tattooed up to the nines, and you guys have just come out of a pub where some of you would be just having water and not having a great time, and some of you would be having a little tipple, but either way you've been enjoying each other's company. But it is not long as you pile out of your place where you were having dinner in Jonstown when you start to smell smoke in the air. Can I get scan rolls or listen rolls, whichever you are better at?
Replay Z. Where is all my
Oh
stuff?
no, it's the same.
That's totally fine. So we roll a D100 and then we try and get under.
Yeah, no.
No?
I got half on that score, so that's a special.
I would say so, yeah. Yeah, I think that well, we'll probably say hard success just for the ease of language use, but yes, you can say special
yeah,
success.
sweet.
Yep. But we'll say
Hard
hard
success,
and extreme probably, just to keep things moving, because Call of Cthulhu is my primary game.
Rolled a 1.
Did you now? Okay.
My very first roll, I rolled a 1.
Okay, well, Runequest is clearly
Downhill
against
from
you.
here, baby.
So for those who succeeded, you click the little box and it should give you a little tick. And were those for scan rolls or for listen rolls?
Scan for Nathan.
Okay.
Listen for Varacos.
Okay. So in that case, give me one moment here as we sort this out. I'm going to deal with the listening first. Give me a second. You can hear screaming. And it is fairly distant, but you start to think maybe this smoke isn't just an offering to the gods here. There could be someone in trouble. And it is then that you start to see fire starting to appear up on the horizon. People are rushing over. As a member of the community, it is very important to deal with fires as quickly as you can because a lot of this place is flammable. And if you don't deal with it quickly, things could very quickly get out of control. So what would you guys like to do, given that you've heard this?
Run towards the fire.
Okay,
Looking
excellent.
for some kind of water source.
Okay, excellent. That is totally fine. Just give us a second here. Can I get everyone to... Is everyone doing this? Everyone's heading towards the fire?
Yep.
Yep.
Okay, cool. I would like everyone, please, to make dexterity checks, please.
Oh, that's a nice one.
D100 for this one, yes?
Always D100 unless I say otherwise. Yeah.
It was 32.
Okay.
That's a 10.
Okay. Alrighty. So here we go. Did anyone fail? Just as out of context.
I'm not 100% sure. My dex says 11. Where else would my dex think?
So dexterity, you multiply it by 5. So
Okay,
your
sweet.
dexterity would be 55 with a would it be 5? Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, 55.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
So I think I passed because my dex says 13, so I'll be 65.
Yep.
And I rolled 32, so that's a pass.
Excellent.
Yes.
Yep, exactly right. It sounds like all of you pass, which means that you guys get there on time. You can hear a lot of people, like sort of, it's a little headless chickeny at the moment. Everyone's sort of gathered around and they are sort of more watching than helping, not because they're being unhelpful or evil or anything like that. It's just all of a sudden this place has created this massive fire. They're screaming and a lot of people are panicking and not sure what to do. So what I need is with those dexterity checks, as you guys go, oh shit, and you start running for the fire, I would like to know what numbers you guys got. So, or rather, if you rolled under, did anyone get a fifth of their skill? So who was the lowest number with their dexterity check?
I got a 10.
10. That would probably be you first then, Joe. So, Naris, and then the next highest person?
I got a 42, so probably not me.
No.
I got
Okay.
32.
32. Okay, so let's go with Mago.
Oh no, Nathan.
Okay. Varikos, and then Nathan, correct?
Yeah. I rolled a 52.
32, 42, 52.
Yeah.
Okay,
So-
cool.
My
So-
dex score, like, that I had to hit under is 80, and I got a 10.
Hey, Ken, good to see you, buddy. We are dealing with this fire, and you have the first chance of doing anything first. Obviously, you're here to help. Tell me what you'd like to do. As I said, there's people clearly in these buildings. There's clearly fire on the outside and the inside, and there's people going, and not much else. So there's a lot of options.
Could I use fast talk to grab a few of the onlookers to just start bashing down doors?
You
Get
sure
people
can.
out?
You sure can. Tell me what Naris says.
Running up,
Yep.
she'll go. As fascinating as this is, we could use your help. Like
Okay.
now.
Amazing. Give me a fast talk roll. Yep.
That's a success.
Amazing. Okay, so
29.
how this works, and Ticket, because you got a success, is that I know the hit points of this fire. Every time you guys succeed in doing something, you are helping to reduce the fire's hit points. Okay? So by doing this, you have reduced the fire's hit points, and people go, oh yeah, okay. Oh god! And people start getting a bucket line and all sorts of things that you would normally do. That
Fire
said,
hit
you
point
could do this repeatedly if you wanted to, Joe. You'd just have to think of a different way to kind of get them moving, because you're getting them moving now, but you'd have to think of, how can I make it even more efficient? What can I do extra? Yeah? To kind of keep it moving. The next person, hey, Corsair's Cove, good to see you, is Matt. How did you pronounce your character, Andre? Was it Margot?
Margot.
Margot, right.
Margot.
I said Mago, which is not correct.
Mango.
Mango, yes, Mango. Please, go ahead, Mango.
Fierce mango.
Instinctually, I feel like Margot would go ahead and he would start beating down doors to make sure people aren't inside the building.
Okay.
So he would be like, I need to break down the doors and see if there's a clear path out.
Absolutely, that makes sense to me. What would you like to roll in your skills to make that happen? So it's the second page, the center area, skills and passions.
Oh, I don't know which one would fit the best. I'll probably use probably my axe to try and swing at the door to
Okay, I
break
like
it
that.
down.
Yep, that makes sense to me. Go ahead and
use
make
my
a
dart.
roll with your axe to beat down doors, just like a fireman does.
My axe is 100%. Doesn't matter if I roll.
I mean, look. That's funny.
I don't miss.
Look, depending on the level of success, it might affect your hit points more.
All right, cool. I rolled 72.
Okay, so that's a regular success. Okay, so you can tick that, and we will reduce the hit points accordingly. Okay. Now that you've opened up the doors, I suppose the next thing to do would be to consider maybe getting in there to kind of get people out, sort of thing. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so the next person would be Varikos.
So we've
what
had
would you
someone
like
yell
to
at
do,
the-
Wolf Pelt Boy?
We've had people be yelled at to help. We've had a door kicked in.
The doors are open now. Yep.
I'm just going to? Is there like a water source, like bucket line I can work on?
There is a bucket line now happening because of Joe. Yep.
Yeah, I'm going to lead the bucket line,
How so?
shouting very aggressive reinforcements.
Okay, so you're trying to intimidate? Is that what I'm hearing?
Yes.
Okay. Go ahead and give me an intimidation roll.
If you don't throw the bloody water in the fire fast enough, I'll throw you in the fucking fire. Pass.
Pass.
Intimidation
Okay.
55 out of 31.
Excellent. Okay, no problem. Cool. It is quite a massive fire. So it's going to take some time to deal with it, but you're being quite calm and, focused with all that said. Okay, finally, it is Nathan. Nathan, you have your cat next to you. What is your cat's name?
Rurik.
One more time. Go Rurik.
Rurik.
I'm gonna find the spelling because I.
Are you?
Rurik. Okay, right. I heard Go Rurik and I was very confused.
Grogu.
Okay. Yeah. We might just call it Goku. Yeah.
Toby for short.
Yeah. So there's Rurik there, and Rurik is just going. Just like not having a good time looking at this very, like, could be a disaster very quickly. But what would you like to do?
Well, now that the door's open.
Yep. And don't forget to
Nathan
look at
is-
your magic, by the way, guys. It could be relevant. Not necessarily you, Nick, but yeah.
Yeah, that sounds like I think so.
Yeah.
Now that the door's open,
Uh-huh.
Nathan is just going to go in as low as he can
Uh-huh.
and see if he can see anyone in that first room he goes into straight away.
Okay, now what this is going to be, I think, to kind of survive this is to you can definitely hear screaming inside there, so you can absolutely do that. Do you want Rurik to come with you, or you tell him to stay behind?
Tell Rurik to stay behind.
Okay. Now I have another question. Do you have either a healing spell, or how is your first aid?
My first aid's pretty decent.
Okay. Well,
But I
worst
have
case
to have a healing
scenario,
spell.
you're probably just going in to drag this person out, right? So
Yeah.
you can absolutely do that. Let me quickly have a look here. Okay. So what I reckon we'll do real quick is actually no, I think we might be alright. What we'll need to do, I think, is just make a scan roll, but it will be with a penalty die, I think, using the smoke, unless and I'll put it to you this way: if you're rushing in and you're heedless of the danger, then I'll give you a straight roll. But if you're trying to be safe and trying to keep yourself safe from the smoke, then it's a scan roll with a penalty die.
I'm trying to keep myself relatively safe. No one needs an extra victim to try and save during this. And that's a success with the penalty die.
It's a success with the penalty die. Okay, cool. Then in that case, you see a woman who, as you come in, she's just going as you kick open the door, and she goes. She can barely speak.
So reaches out, just grab her hand, pull her down close, and just grabbing the front of her shirt, just take her
Absolutely.
back through the way I can.
Okay. All right. So I think that is fine. However, as you take her out, she passes out, and she is going to require first aid from someone to kind of get her back out, because she's inhaled a lot of smoke. So either first aid or healing magic, guys. Okay. All right. So give me 1 second here as we have a look. Okay. Those of you who were directly taking part in the firefighting, which was Naris and Varikos, and Mago, you're right. I want you to make a POW roll, please, POW, which is for willpower, and multiply it by 5.
Multiplying the roll by 5, are we?
Your power times 5.
Oh, the power number.
Yeah.
Thank God.
That's a pass.
It just passes.
Okay.
Yeah. Pass.
Okay. Okay, so while this is happening at the end of the round, you do not catch on fire. Congratulations. Can I get Joe, because you were the first person to get the townspeople to do their thing, can I get you to roll a d6 for me, please?
That's a 1.
That's a 1? Okay.
Yep.
Hang on. A 1? Oh, that would be good in normal context, but yeah. Okay. Well, look, they're still doing their thing, just not as effectively as they could be doing. So they are doing their thing, and they are reducing the hit points of it. But that said, I'll tell you what, we'll do one more, because Varikos specifically went out of their way to make them shit themselves a little bit. So, Stephen, you could roll a d6 too.
A d6.
Yes, please.
5.
5, there you go. All equal. Okay, so I quite like that. Like you guys are clearly good mates, because Naris is like, all right, come on, let's get it going. And like that when they're like, oh yeah, but what do we do? Varikos, hurry the fuck up!
The equivalent of like in the Lion King, Simba's doing the little roar, and then this.
Yeah.
In the
Exactly
back.
right. Exactly right. Yeah, it's exactly. Okay, cool. So Naris, it is your turn. You can either help with the firefighting again, or if you've got something to help this woman, you can do that, including first aid.
What do I have? Yeah, no to
Nope.
the first aid. So
Used to working with the dead.
yeah, like they don't need help.
No.
They're already gone.
Dead people generally don't need first aid. Yeah.
No. So I think seeing that she's like out,
Yeah.
needing help, but still not actively on fire,
Uh-huh.
I think Naris is going to run in to see if there's someone who needs help. Still inside.
Let me see here.
Or
I would say probably not. I think she was the last
Okay.
person.
okay, then what would I
Or is the
do?
last person screaming?
Actually, I
Um,
have something that I could use for that.
Uh-huh.
I just need to double check what that does.
I will say,
Uh,
actually, I'm looking at a character sheet right now.
Yeah.
All of you
I have heal
access
wound.
to heal wound. Yes, that's right.
Yeah.
So if you look on the rules, page 44.
Yup.
let's
That's what I was
find it.
looking at.
So you can certainly do that if you would like to. Though rune magic is pretty significant. It would be one of those things that I think it takes a minute. It takes a while to reset those, but it may well be worth it if you think that's what your character would do.
Why is it so slow to scroll?
So heal
Yeah, I
hit
think
points
so.
equal to the magic spent.
Yeah. So I would use heal wound is 1 point,
Okay.
so she would get one
One
hit point.
back, and you've got
Yeah.
one less rune point. So you got 2
Yep.
rune points left. And besides, if anyone could probably spare a bit of magic, it's you, because you mostly do spirit
Yeah.
magic, if I'm not mistaken.
Exactly.
So yeah, I think you'll be right. So tell me what you think it looks like. Who do you worship? Who's your god?
Checking the rune page. So because of where she's from, she'd probably worship the 7 mothers of like death?
It would
the death
actually
god?
say. It would actually say on your character sheet. That was it.
Does it?
Yeah, it should. If it doesn't, we're happy with 7. I'm happy with 7 mothers, but.
Let me double check that.
Nerys. Let's see. I think it might be. It's the.
Irmar.
You're
Irmal. Yeah.
Yeah. So, what does your magic look like as you tap into your runes, who you are, which is predominantly the moon and the water. So,
Yep.
your tattoos glow, and what does it look like as you bring this person?
So it doesn't look like the water tattoos are the ones visible on her. So you would see like something that looks like water just traveling down her hands from
yeah.
underneath the sleeves,
Yeah.
and move. Because of the smoke in this woman's lungs, it would
Yeah.
move into her mouth and then pull out the smoke.
Oh wow, I love that. Okay, that's very graphic. Okay, I love that. Okay, cool. So she goes. Okay, which brings us into phase 2. Okay, so you have done that, and she becomes even more frantic, and she says, my son Marco, I think he's still in there. Which you were gonna go and do that, but to be honest, given your magic, makes sense that you did this instead, I think. And she says, I couldn't find him when I returned from breaking down my store at the market. I was still looking for him when the back wall of the building caught fire. I don't know where he is. And she starts to babble, and it is Mago's turn.
Ooh, okay. You, for nation, what do you do? Divination?
And, what I need, Ardana, Nick, and myself, actually, because it's more fun. Roll a d6, Nick, and so will I. What'd you get? Okay, so I got 6. So the building has regained hit points of fire. It is now engulfed in flames, as fire is wont to do.
Ooh, fun. I'd like to listen to see if I can hear where this voice is coming from. The child, was it?
12-year-old boy. Yep.
Yes.
Okay.
I wanna see if I can listen to where they are and just
Okay.
head straight for the voice.
Okay. Go ahead and actually, you don't need to do that. You can. I get the feeling that if you're going in, that's what you're doing. Then then I reckon it's just a question of, okay, you probably have a moment with Nathan. Nathan tells you in the moment, I've been here, here, and here. I didn't see anyone. So by the process of elimination, this is where you need to go, right? So
Okay, I go to the place that hasn't been touched yet then.
Okay, so you choose to run in. I will say, before you do, this looks like it will hurt. This place is engulfed in flames. So with that in mind, is there anything you want to cast or do before you go in there?
I'm trying to figure out how to cast spirit magic, because I have protection 2 that I can do.
Is that relevant to this situation?
I'm trying to see what protection does.
Okay,
I'm
well, it
not
should
too
give you the page number.
36, that's 44.
Yep, so if you go on the rules, page 36 in the rules.
39, 37, 36. Protection. Each magic point acts as 1 armor point to the whole body.
Right, and if we look
Yep.
at Mago's character sheet...
It says protection 2 So would that do 2 points of armor?
2 more points of armor, that's right. Now the question is, how much spirit magic do you have? It says magic points 13, so...
Yep. Well, I'd like to cast at the max of 2 there, because it
2.
says 1 to 2.
Your spirit magic goes down to 11, and
Yep.
your armor, therefore, all around goes up by 2, which means that if I have a look at the top of your sheet, I will share it just for the internet learning alongside me. Okay. If we look together, we should be able to find the armor. There it is. So AP, I'm guessing, is the armor points. So it would become 5, right? So
Yes.
I rolled a 5 for the damage, which means, give me a second here.
Now, would it become a 5 or would it become
3 plus 2,
a? Because the spell is protection 2, not just protect.
What do you mean?
And what's listed in the book is just protection, not protection 2.
I'm pretty sure it increases your armor. That's what it said, no?
Yeah.
So that's what it would mean. Your armor becomes 5. 3 plus 2. Unless I'm wrong. That's the ruling I'm going to make right now.
Yep, all good.
So the reason that that's important is... Yes, Joe?
Yeah, it says that it adds 1 armor point per level
Per
of...
level. Yeah, so you cast it at 2, so you got 2 more armor points. So the reason that's important is because it inflicts 5 damage to... oh, I don't have it. I'll have to get it. I'm playing Runequest for the first time. I have an actual hit location Runequest die, but anyway, it doesn't matter because it's 5 across the board. To a random hit location unless the adventurer can make a successful dodge roll. Well, give me a dodge roll. Might be irrelevant entirely, but let's find out. I stepped on a hairball and therefore needed to completely disinfect myself in the room in which the hairball is located, hence second shower of the day. Well, thank you,
So
Soteris,
I
for that.
had to roll 56 or lower. I rolled a 61.
Okay, unfortunate. So you do that. You get engulfed by flame. However, because your armor is now 5, and armor protects for half its value rounded up. So let me see if I can figure this out. So armor protects for half its value. Your armor is 5. Half its value would be 3. And I did 6. No, 5. So you take 2 points of damage. Okay?
Yeah. We're just figuring out which part of him takes 2 points.
Let's just say the chest. That makes the most sense to me for now.
Well, there's general
Easy
hit points,
peasy.
isn't there?
Yes.
There is, but it is relevant to the hit points with your body part. So it is a fair question. Okay, so you make your way through, and let's see here. If we look at your spells, you know, this is up to you, Mago, but I noticed that you have a ability to summon a air elemental.
The problem with summoning an air elemental is that I'm afraid that it will actually help boost the fire even more.
No, so
giving it
the
more
adventure
fuel.
specifically says if you summon one of those, it will help. So I have no
Oh,
problem with you.
well, I'm doing that then.
Okay.
Yes.
Okay, so you do that, and could we find page 50? Let's head over there to make sure it's relevant. And I think, to be honest, what I imagine is basically you're just putting it out and clearing a path so that you can get to the boy, right? So give me a second here, and we'll go to page 50.
Translate, teleport, summon, sword, summon elemental.
Okay.
Reduce
Summon
dependence on
elemental.
the type.
natural inclinations. It is a small one.
Yes.
One summoned, blah 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 blah. Yep. Hello, Avis. Hello, mate. I didn't get raided and didn't realize, did I?
No.
No. Okay. Well, thank you everyone for being here. I love you. Okay. Yes. So you do that because there was a lot of people that I'm not used to seeing in the chat. You just like me. You really like me. You like the players probably more. Anyway, you do that. I think with you spending a root point, that is fine. You find the room of the boy, but pieces of the building are falling down, and yeah. I'm remiss to say this, but I'm gonna say I do need a search roll, Margot. But it is with a bonus die because because of your aforementioned air elemental stuff.
Yes.
Yeah. I had a
How
feeling,
does the
Avis,
bonus die work?
because normally you're on Josh's stuff, but I'm very pleased to see you. Thanks for being here.
How does the bonus die work?
Oh yes, sorry, my bad. So it's basically like advantage, but with an extra D10 with the 2 digits. So roll the 2 digits twice and take the lower number.
They're both 50.
Is that enough?
53,
Is your search?
which is a fail because search is 45.
45. Okay. So you think you're in the right area, but it's mostly just about the damage. So people are going to need to get in there and help you look, basically, because that would be your turn. Okay, so you would shout back, I imagine. You're like, I need help. What would Margot say?
Friends, come help, please. I need assistance. I cannot find him.
Varagos, it's your turn.
Varagos. People who need fear of death will run in to aid.
Okay. So
Margot.
give me a search roll. It is with the bonus die.
That is a research. Pass. Yay.
Passed. Okay. Alrighty. Okay.
Well, search is scan, correct?
What's that?
Search is scan, yeah?
No, search is search.
Where's search?
Right under scan.
Oh, no,
Look,
I don't have the
Avis-
search.
Huh?
I don't
No,
have
you should.
search.
No, you should.
If it's in perception, I've insight, listen, and scan.
Search. Stand by. I can see it on Margot. You almost certainly have it, buddy. Let me see. Varagos.
Varagos does not search. He knows.
Under scan, mate.
Not on mine.
Oh, interesting. You actually don't. That is weird.
Ha!
Huh. I don't understand.
I don't need to search. I know where everything is.
I don't
Death
know why they
God
would
be
do
with
that.
me.
Okay. Yeah. That's very strange. Just give me a scan roll. What would it have been with scan?
Yeah, easy pass. I rolled a 28.
Okay. Interesting. That's so weird. I think they just forgot. I think they just made a mistake, to be honest. I think they probably just...
I'm not crazy, you're crazy.
Yeah.
In the version that I have of it, it's there, but it's between scan and track for Mago.
Yeah. It's yeah. I feel like they've made an error here. Yes, you pass, Stephen?
Yes.
Okay, you do that. You find the boy. And I'm going to say, for the sake of this, because you guys have sort of done what you needed to do here, you get him out.
Just drop his neck.
Yep. He is nearly suffocated from smoke inhalation, so he will need some help as well when you get him out. There are other people around, so if you don't have time, don't stress too much. And yes, it is now. Can you see? You see? Oh right, I need a dodge roll from Veritas, please. And Nathan. Avis, I appreciate any kind of view. I'm mostly just being flippant, but this is a really fun system, and we hope you enjoy watching it. We like to show up new and exciting things on this channel.
I passed.
Passed? Cool. So you dodge out of the way of the fire, you get the boy out, and I am gonna say, can I get all of you just to roll a, I'm gonna keep things moving here because you basically, gotten the boy out, you've done what you needed to do, you're doing the best you can. For Naris, for Nathan, who did not go in, I'm gonna give you a D8. Everybody else roll a D6 for fire management, because Nathan's the only one that's sort of like paying attention to what's going on with the fire. Joe, you were busy with the boy, with the girl. Presumably you're trying to help the boy now, etc. Yep, so 6.
Yep.
9.
3.
Yep, 6.
I'm going to retire this D6 because that's a 1.
So 6, 9, 10. Nick?
And an 8.
Okay, 18. Okay, good. So, long story short, Joe, do you think that Naris would have used, is it another rune to do healing?
It's another
magic?
rune.
Right, so probably not. Yeah, there's other people that can sort that out. So you can go ahead, unless you think you would. That's up to you. If you would do it straight away, fine. I'll give you a bonus die if you do.
No, if the boy is conscious and coughing,
He is not conscious.
she wouldn't. But if he's unconscious, she would probably spend another.
Okay. So
On that.
that's another rune point. Cool. So you can have
Yeah.
inspiration to use whenever you want. You do that. The building is completely screwed. There is not much left of it by the time that you get it under control. However, it did not spread, which is the most important thing. And we are left in the quiet. Everyone is mouth agape. Hey, Kate. Hey, buddy. We are playing. So for those who have just come in, we are playing Runequest, which is another game by Chaosium. It's almost like I like this company. So this is a Bronze Age world where the gods are real and everyone's tattooed as fuck. And everyone has access to magic. And it's really cool. So we've just saved a whole bunch of people from a fire. And I think you would probably hear a bit of dissent at this point from the crowd. This sort of, give me listen rolls, all of you, please.
Oh no. I got 99 problems, but ain't one.
Okay.
95.
95.
Yeah.
And it's
Doing
supposed to be a
well.
45 or lower.
Ooh. Hard success for Nathan.
Okay. So for those who passed, you can hear general words like enough is enough, and do something. And then someone taps, I'm going to say probably Nathan, on the shoulder, and you see a woman who has the traditional, it was fire, Avis, but thank you. Popcorn noise. A woman with the traditional rank of a beard being stuck on her chin. This is very common in Glorantha. It's also what the Egyptians did, fun fact, which I learned with Kate the other day. If you ever look at an Egyptian statue or whatever, remember, they are completely fucking hairless, including the beard, which is stuck on their chin with glue of some kind. Right? Look at an Egyptian statue. Do you see eyebrows? No, because there aren't any. None.
It's weird.
So there you go. Yeah, it's a little strange. But yes, so in the same way, this woman comes up to you and taps Nathan on the shoulder. You would immediately recognize her, I think, being residence for even 2 seconds. Her name is Jajera. She is a probably the Gloranthan equivalent of a politician, someone who tries to keep people happy and safe and all of that stuff. And she says, I thank you very much for doing what you did there. Would it be all right if we had a discussion in private? I'm somewhat aware of your reputation, and some of you would have a higher reputation than others, but I would say probably she would be looking the most at Varicos, all things considered, and maybe Margot as well.
Yeah, 14 is my reputation.
What is Varicos?
15.
Hey, there you go. Suck shit, Nandra. She takes you somewhere privately, and she says to you, so I don't know, some of you I know are new to the Sartarite area. I can appreciate that you might be just here to peruse and enjoy your time here in Jonstown, but I would be remiss if I were to ask, are you looking for work, considering that you just did all this for free?
Well,
I mean, there you go.
may have done it for free, but of course we're always after work. Depends the type of work we're doing.
Well, I don't think it will be beyond your talents, per se. We are going to be looking en masse for the people that are causing these fires. You might have heard from the crowd that this isn't the first one. Someone is setting these buildings on fire, and we don't know why, and we don't know who. But it is a serial arsonist. Someone is doing this on purpose. And we don't know why.
How long back was the latest one?
That is a good question.
The latest one just happened.
So this is...
I know you're not the smartest, but
We just put it out. What are you talking about? It's the latest one.
Okay, so this is the 4th fire. The first fire, I'm going to say it happened about a week ago, give or take.
Well, 4 fires
first
in
fire in a week.
Have there been any, like, people claiming this, or has it all been hush hush?
To be honest with you, if someone was dumb enough to do that, then we wouldn't be having this conversation. We'd just be putting them in bars.
Just more, is it in the name of this god? You know, that kind of thing.
I have my suspicions. Most of you have a hate Lunar Empire
I
Passion,
fucking hate the Lunar Empire.
Mhm.
a lot of people seem to think that it's them. And she says, I want to be clear about this. Whatever it is you folks choose to do, remember that you are in Sartar, where the Lunar Empire and ourselves fought rather hard. We understand any hatred you might have for these people. But we want these people brought before a crowd and put under the same laws as everybody else. The Lunar Empire are no longer in charge. We must set the tone of what our new society is going to be. Am I understood?
Well, as long as you don't bring dragons like last time, I'm fine.
Bring? The dragon was not our fault. No one's fault. It was part of a mountain and it woke up. What do you want from us?
Well, it was convenient, wasn't it? Helped you drive out the lunar?
If you're suggesting that we had anything to do with it, I will take it because you give us a lot of credit. But
No,
we
no,
don't
no.
have
Just
control.
making a suggestion. Just making a suggestion.
So, long story short, you guys take the job, it sounds like?
Yes, definitely.
Okay.
Mhm.
So you get, you will be given 100 lunars to split between all of you. That is the main currency. And give me a second. Today, by the way, it is a fire day, an empty half moon. Okay, which you may want to keep track of. Okay, so
Friday, empty half moon.
yes, fire day, empty half moon. On this day, all lunar magic is at normal strength, which is stuff you would know about, particularly Naris. Okay, so you guys get given the information that you need. I'm going to copy this over for you guys to read it because you would know about it. You would be told about it. Give me a second here. Bum, 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 bum. There we go. So, she gives you this information. There was a first fire in a workshop of a potter. The second fire, the home of Farana and Yalos and his brother Cendric. The third fire, which was a leathering workshop, and this is the fourth fire. Yes, ignore the bottom part.
Clues.
Yes. So, where do you want to go first? Oh, by the way, I
Suppose we
assume
go
that
to
you
the first
guys...
fire spot.
I mean, you can start today, now, if you want. Or you can rest, reset your spirit and magic points, get your hit points back, and we can start again.
I would like some rest.
Okay, cool. So go ahead and just reset everything. We'll say you guys get back together, and you head... I assume you're going in order, first, second, third? Yep.
Why not?
Alright. Okay. Cool. In that case, let us change the creepy music. And we will go over here in the meantime. Heading for the pottery shop. There's not much here. It's a little sad for you, Naris. This is a place of art, of dedication to one's craft, and it's decimated. Most of what remains has collapsed. The former shop is now full of broken shards of pottery, burnt and ruined. The kiln seems to have survived the fire relatively intact, but it's somewhat buried under the rubble. What would you guys like to do?
I'm gonna clear the rubble off the kiln.
Okay. Give me a second here. Let's go with, because I assume it's morning that you guys decide to do this. So, okay.
Yes.
Go ahead, Joe. Go ahead.
It seems smart to start with the kiln. If I was to make it look like an accident, I would start with the place of fire.
Okay. What role do you want to do, Stephen, since you're sort of up in it?
Oh, fucking big strong boy. We'll use my dance ability. Well, what are you? Probably grapple. Would it make the most sense? Picking up stuff.
To be honest, I think moving this would be easy enough to do. Why don't you just make a scan roll as you look for evidence? That's probably the smarter play here.
13.
Cool.
So super pass.
Almost certainly a pass. Yeah. Okay. So there doesn't seem to be much here, like I said, but someone sticks her head up over the fence, and there's this older woman who says, "What are you folks doing?"
We come in search of the arson.
Well, I don't like what they did there, but I'll tell you, we're not sorry to see that bastard and his sister leave. Fuck 'em. Traitorous prick.
Why were they traitorous?
All of you can make charm or fast talk rolls to see if you can get her out of her.
Come on,
I'll go with
Adana.
fast talk. Nope. Darius is too distracted by
Although
the
you mentioned the
destruction.
investigation, right? So it's a plus 25%, actually, if that helps.
That helps, because I failed by 9%, so...
Okay, there you go. Done. Give it a ticky tick.
I don't know fast talk.
I don't have fast talk at all. I've
I
got.
can intimidate.
Yeah, I can. I can also intimidate.
I can sing. I can dance. I can intimidate. I can't lie or fast talk.
Yeah. It's interesting. Anyway, you've done it, and she basically tells you that it was well known to the neighborhood that during the lunar occupation, Andralor's sister, Ivani, joined the cult of the Seven Mothers. Her brother followed suit, and both became full-fledged initiates, respected within the Seven Mothers Temple, which is a lunar cult.
Mm-hmm.
And when I say lunar, right, I mean lunar as in the rune. Now, the Lunar Empire is the Lunar Empire. They're based on the moon rune, but they are kind of two separate entities, if that makes sense. Not that your characters give a shit, but for the players, right? And when the lunar occupation was run out of Jonstown, the Sardarite Rebellion, the siblings escaped prosecution when City Rex Holdfast ordered that there were to be no retributions. Despite this dubious assurance, the two siblings kept quiet as their business slowed to a trickle, and Andralor took to drinking. The people of the neighborhood thought the shop burning down was finally the traitors' comeuppance, which I'm going to assume might be the way some of you feel also. Because they are not from the Lunar Empire. They are Sardarites, just like you. Unless you're not. And they converted, took the cult of a lunar cult, which makes things a little grey. They're not actually Lunar Empire, but they worship a lunar god. It's tough. That said, the neighbors all think the traitorous Lunars have something to do with it, perhaps even burning down their own shop to cast suspicion on others. Maybe Andalor got drunk and let his kiln burst out of control. Did you pass your search roll, by the way, Stephen? Your scan roll?
Yes, very,
Okay.
very good virtual.
Then in that case, I would say that collectively after this conversation, you can see that pieces of pottery bearing Andralor's mark, and the name, by the way, Andralor, Andralor. I would write that down. And Ivani,
A-N-D.
Andralor is Andralor, spelled how it sounds. And his sister Ivani, Ivarni. Okay. And it's bearing Andralor's mark in New Pelorian, which is the language of the Lunar Empire. Nothing remains intact in the runes, but the broken pieces of many small clay lamps can be found in the remains of a wooden box, each marked with a moon rune motif, which you can sort of see on the elbow of your friend, Naris. And yeah, that's what you notice. Is there anything you want to particularly do here? I will say you've kind of seen everything there is to see, but if you've got questions for me, I can try and answer them.
So they put their lot in with Seven Sisters Empire.
The Seven Sisters
cult.
cult, and they also clearly were... Whether they supported the Lunar Empire is a different question, but they certainly went, okay, well, this is the situation, this is the reality, let's roll with it. Whether it was dedication to the Lunar Empire or not, you don't know, but they were certainly like, look, you know, this is who is in charge of us, we will do that.
Right.
The important thing to remember is that is the case for society up to this point. The rebellion is still very fresh. It happened in the past couple of months. And for context, remember how I said what you were getting paid in? What did I say? Was it 100 gold? Or...
Lunars.
100.
So that's your money.
Yeah.
So, you know, you can refuse that, but, you know, that's the coin, isn't it? So they haven't made their own yet. That's how fresh this is. You see?
I think the only thing Naris will, other than listen to the others, would be stand up and then just kick one of the whole pots into what remains of a wall as hard as she can. Because, yeah, she was fighting against the Lunar cult. So she's proper mad at this point.
Yeah, I think
Yeah,
most of you would be.
I nearly died in the battle.
Same.
All right. So, where are you going next?
Hopefully not to face these people, because as soon as I see them, my ex may not stay.
Now, let them talk first. Then we do this other stuff.
If
Just
I
the-
Well, do we know where they are?
Let them dig themselves deeper.
Well, you have no idea if they have anything to do with it, but yeah,
No.
one thing that's very obvious to you, Seven Mothers does that have a temple if you are suspicious of them. But mind you, you haven't checked out all the fireplaces yet,
No.
so that's up to you.
I reckon we go to the home of Orana and Yalos and his brother Senrik.
Okay. So for Rana, and again, this is a little faster than I would normally do it, but just to make sure
Yeah.
it's within one shot time. Because I'm learning as far as one shots on Twitch goes. For Rana and Yalos, house is or was located near the south gate, amid other homes that had been destroyed during the fight against the Lunars when Jonstown was freed. As you guys arrive, you see the burned out husk of a building. There is a man and a woman there in sooty clothes, and they are poking through the ashes with long poles. Let me quickly change the sound. There you go, because time has passed. It's a little louder now. So you see, as I said, these two people with sooty clothes, and they're poking through the ashes with long poles. And there's a small bucket nearby. I beg your pardon, Margaret?
Is that you, Forana and Yalos?
Yes, that's us. Hello. Who are you?
We come investigating the arson.
Oh. Well, it's burned. How can we help? What can we do?
Have you had any run-ins with the Empire? The Lunar?
Apart from the obvious?
Yes, apart from the obvious.
No, they tended to leave once we kicked them out, generally speaking. Mind you, and I think you'd be speaking to Farana, and then Yalos does just kind of go like, not everyone, of course. I mean, some people lived here that, you know, made no trouble. They were just Lunars, you know. But they, I hope they're all right. I know for a fact they wouldn't have fought. They came all the way out here to be away from the Empire, I think.
What about your brother, Senric? Have you seen him around?
He's staying with relatives, and he's being cared for by Chalana Arroy healers. They told Yalos that they told... give me a fast talk, Joe. Anyone else who has fast talk?
That's pass.
Okay. You just kind of look comforting. You don't say much. You just wait for her to speak. She's clearly grieving, and you know how to deal with grief. And she says they told Yalos that he'd been driven mad. Maybe by some kind of magic, I don't know. But they said he would recover, which we are counting our blessings for, thank the gods. We were both asleep when the fire started. My cousin Jareen, caring for Cendric, she said she saw some sort of... Well, I mean, promise not to laugh, but she said she saw something strange in the flames. This many-armed creature. But I haven't heard too much about that.
There are many strange things in our world.
It's true, but look, it's possible, but I like I say, I never saw anything like that, and I don't know any spells that give you 8 different arms, but it's possible, certainly. I just want to know what that has to do with
You said this.
burning our home down.
Do you
You said
remember
they
seeing
saw the
anybody?
creature was made of fire?
What's that? Steven, one more time.
I said, the creature you said it was made of fire, or it was in the fire?
No, no. Well, I didn't see it, but actually, can I get chat to roll a D100 for me, just like this, please? Can I get an exclamation mark, roll space 100 from someone in chat, just like this, and tell me what you get. Wish I'd gone with that one, but hey, even better.
Eh,
Thank you, Ceteris. Okay. If I remember it right, she said that she saw the many-armed creature first, sort of half awake, you know, like out the window, and then the fire. Number low is better. Low is always better in Chaosium games.
Right. While they do some investigations, Varakos will begin casting divination, which will
Okay,
take an
what does that
hour.
do? Okay.
Allows me to ask a question to my god, and they give a 10-word response.
Love it. Okay, is that a rune spell?
That is a rune magic spell.
Okay, how many rune points does it cost?
1+. I gotta double check.
Okay, so I would assume then it's a situation where you can decide.
Uno memento por favor, please return to me.
So, is there anything else you want to find out here, or you good? Shall we time skip?
Now, the only thing I would even think of is if Nares recognizes the description of the creature. But that's about it. I don't really have...
Who are you asking that?
No, just in general from the description. If she can just think for a moment and then see if she recognizes the description of the creature. It's her knowledge is very specific though, so if it has nothing to do with the cult, then no, she probably wouldn't.
Let me have a look at your skills. Worship Yurmal. Sight.
So if it's, I don't think if it has anything to do, not to do with Yurmal, she wouldn't know it.
Okay, just give me an intelligence check then, multiplied by 5.
Yep. Ooh, that's a pass. That's a 60 out of 80.
Okay. It's not a spell that you can be pretty certain of. Not spirit magic, not rune magic. This seems like something more to do with the gods.
Okay.
Okay.
Yep.
Okay.
She would share that en route to the next location then, because she doesn't want to talk about that in front of the couple.
Okay. Right. So you, Varakos, have cast that spell, unless there's anything people want to say, do or be before we cut. No? Cool. All right. So cut. What are we doing?
Varakos will ask his god, which is the
Kumat.
darkness god, Kumat,
God of War and Death.
what he knows of this 8-armed creature.
Okay. Does it specifically say anything like a stipulation about how he answers or what he says or anything?
10-word answer.
That's it. Okay.
And it's 1 point for every question.
Would he know? Would he know? I think I'll just. It is of lunar design.
Did this creature
Just
start
ready another
all
ring
the
point?
fire? Yes. Did this creature start the other fires?
No.
Screw it. 1 more point. Did this creature start the? Is this creature the cause of the?
You asked that question already, kind of.
Okay.
Well, I mean, yeah,
So
yeah.
creature-
Ask the question. Go ahead.
It'll be more. Is this creature the reasoning behind the fires?
The reasoning?
Yeah.
Yes.
Shock horror.
But pay attention to the language you used.
It didn't cause the fires, but it's the reason behind it.
No, you said reasoning behind, not the reason.
Okay.
Right, I'll pass that on to my fellow adventurers.
Alrighty.
That
so,
used my rune magic, didn't? That's rune points? Magic?
yeah, if you got
points?
3 rune points, you asked 3 questions, so they're all gone now.
Yep, sweet.
Sure, you won't need those. Yeah. So, you're doing what now?
Well, we've gone to the other fires. We may as well continue on. There's only one more
Mhm.
spot we have to check.
Alright, so the third fire. When you arrive at the charred remains of the leatherworking shop, the shopkeeper is cleaning up the rubble, trying to find any tools or goods left to salvage. He looks pissed, and you get the feeling he very much knows who to blame. As you come to him and talk to him, he says he saw the scribe Foster, F-O-S-T-U-R, watching the blaze burn. Foster is a well-known lunar Tarshite who has had the gall to remain after... This is him speaking. Who has had the gall to remain after the defeat of the army, due to his having married a local huntress, Nathan, named Dorasa. So I think you would know who that is. Chances are, Nathan, all things considered. Unfortunately, like most of the others talked to, Jivan has no idea where they might be now. But the names were Dorasa as the wife and Foster, F-O-S-T-U-R.
Right.
But because you would probably do your due diligence, you poke around in the ruins, you find a broken clay oil lamp with a moon rune emblazoned on it. Jeevan says he doesn't recognize it as one of his possessions. It has the look of
Can
something
we-
cheap handed out during worship ceremonies.
Can we compare it to the shards that we took from the first site?
You can head back there, sure. If you choose to. Just give me a scan roll. Or some equivalent.
Going off of scan,
Yep.
that was a hard success.
Uh-huh. Okay.
The rest of us rolling, or just
If you like to.
Nathan?
Yeah, I mean, we might play these characters again. You might want to check those skills.
Nope.
That's how we level up in this game. So, for those who've never played
Oh,
Chaosium games before, once you pass a skill, you tick it, and that's how you level up in this game. So there's no arbitrary leveling up. What you roll for and what you succeed in is what you get better at.
That's a success as well.
Amazing. So give it a tick if you succeeded. A closer look at the base shows a crafter's mark in New Pelorian, bearing the name Andrelor, which was the first pottery guy. Does anyone have Homeland Lore Lunar Tash or Worship Seven Mothers? No?
No.
One second.
I have Homeland Lore Tash.
Lunar Tash?
Lunar
Go ahead and run.
Just regular Tash, does that matter?
No, Lunar Tash is what I need. So if not, that's okay.
No.
Okay. Okay then. As you guys, well, actually, you've come up with this information. What do you want to do next? Where are you headed?
So,
Seeing that the similarities between the mark from the first shop we went to and the oil lantern here, Naris would want to go back to the building we just put out.
Okay. The last one you went to?
The building we saved people from at the start of the.
Oh, the fourth fire. Yep, you can head that way. Yep. Okay, as you head in that direction, it would be around sunset by the time you're doing that. So it's starting to get dark because you've spent, it's a big city. You're going back and forth, round and round, having a look around. You've been to lots of places, okay? And as it gets dark, you find yourselves in the southern west quarter of the lower city. And you begin to hear screams, panicked screams from a nearby alleyway. Like you hear someone go, no, please don't, my love, don't!
Hearing that, Nathan's just going to go, "Alright, go!" and just send the cat forward and chase after the cat in the direction of the screams.
You see a woman who looks like she has a debt to pay with Humak, the god of war and death. She looks insanely rageful. There is a catatonic woman next to her. She's clearly been struck in a certain way by this woman who is wielding this bit of broom, this broken off bit of broom, like a short sword. And by the way that the man below her is gesturing and scooching up, this is clearly her husband. And he is pleading and saying, Verena, please don't! Verena, please don't! And Verena's going, and is trying to run him through with this sharpened bit of wood. Now, Nathan, you had the first play here. What are you going to do? Are you going to try and get the cat to tackle her or something? Or what?
Yeah, gonna try and get the cat to knock her down.
Okay, understood. Can I get everyone... Is anyone from Jonstown here?
No.
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 Okay, that's all right. Nope. I'll get scan rolls from everyone, please. And Nick, you can make a check of your choice for the cat as well. I assume it has its own skills and things.
I can't roll under an 80 for the moment for some reason.
Yep, I rolled a 95 as well.
Damn, bro.
My dice do not like me today.
Anybody else? No?
That
No,
regular
but-
success
Okay.
for scan.
Scan. Okay. The woman seems to be breathing. And so while this is happening, I assume you sort of pass that information on, Nathan, while you try and focus on the woman. Is that fair to say?
Yep.
Okay, right. So you guys have that information, and we will deal with this in a moment. So what did you roll for the cat? What are you making the cat roll?
So the cat, I'm just gonna straight up do I was hoping to just do a straight strength for it.
Yep. Okay.
Just weight versus weight.
Yep.
And that was a success for the cat.
A regular success.
Regular success.
Okay. Okay, so what I'm going to say is that is enough for her to miss, but not enough to knock her down like you want her to. As she turns, and you can sort of see in the art, her eyes have this dull glow around the eye sockets. This sort of red, dull glow. And she seems to be continuing to try and stab down at her beloved. And she says, don't hurt her, please. I don't know what's happened, but this isn't her. This isn't Verena, please. And Nathan, you've done your thing for now. Who wants to go next?
Shame I use all my rune spells, otherwise we've
Yeah,
done
yes it
dispel
is.
that.
Joe.
Yeah, no, I think Naris would do that. I'm just checking how long that would take. It's an instant. Okay.
What's
So, the dismiss magic.
Dismiss magic. Can you tell me what that
It
does in the
says-
rules?
It just says each point cancel 2 points of spirit magic or 1 point of rune magic. It doesn't say target or anything. It's
Yeah. Okay, I'm going. Is it a spirit magic spell or a rune magic spell?
it's a rune magic.
Okay. You are committing to that?
Yeah.
Okay, tell me what it looks like.
So, as Naris is running after Nathan and comes up to the scene, you see her just start doing something in the air, and again using that water kind of magic. You see, it's almost like a cascade of water droplets on the woman.
Oh, cool. Okay, love that. I'm sorry, I'm just banning some bots.
Yeah, for some reason it doesn't let me do that from the pop-out chat.
Cool. So that happens, all done. You do that, and she slumps, and she looks like she's going to hit her own head. Margot, what would you like to do?
So she's about to hit her own head.
She's wavering, and she looks like she's about to fall.
I'd go up to her and basically bring her down to the ground.
Okay, give me a
Yep.
check of your choice, or worst case scenario, just make a dex check. Grapple could work, for example.
Don't have grapple. Agility. Best thing I've got is jump to basically jump to her aid.
Yeah, why not? Why not?
Yeah.
Oh!
Excuse me.
Gotcha.
Just lands on top.
And I failed again.
Okay.
Oh no.
All right.
Margot the clumsy, they call him.
So I'm gonna basically say, for the purposes of this, Margot, if you want to, you can tell me that you basically eat some shit here to make sure that she's safe. You'll take some damage, some gravel burn, but you can get underneath her.
Yeah, I think that would I feel like if I'm jumping to her aid and I fail, it feels like I've jumped and tripped over.
Yeah. I'm
and
just
she
making
lands
sure
on
that
me.
you're comfortable
Yeah.
with that. Okay, so you do
Yes.
that. You take 2 points of damage, which I'm going to say is 1 point of damage because of your armor and stuff. So you do that. Just in general, 1 point of armor. 1 point of damage to the left arm, let's say.
Okay.
And
He got a boo-boo.
Yeah. You have seen this woman frothing at the mouth, and then as soon as Naris did her thing, stop. Meanwhile, this woman is just going, just staring up at the ceiling, just catatonic, and clearly been damaged to some degree. The best viewers are already here. That's right. So yeah, this woman, as I said before, yeah, she doesn't look great. She looks like she's been whacked pretty hard, and is catatonic on the ground. So, Varicos, since you haven't had a turn yet, what would you be doing at this stage?
I'll probably go to her aid. I'm out of rune magic, so I'll probably
You are.
do my best first aid.
Okay.
Recovery position, baby.
Blood sweep, Doctor's ABC.
I love how you keep mentioning it. You're like, you're the one who
Hey!
chose to do it.
22.
You knew you had 3.
Yep,
Okay.
I know.
Yeah.
I'm a smart man. Pass.
Okay, you do that. Okay.
Recovery position, baby.
So you do that. Give it a tick, and she snaps to awareness, and it's at this point that as you guys kind of escort her, Andros tells you the story. She says, "Well, I'm Andros. My wife is Verena, and this is Beneva, my servant. We were having dinner, and after I put the children to bed, Verena stepped outside for a moment. She didn't come back. I got worried, so me and Beneva and I went outside to find her, and we saw her in the alley, and she was rocking back and forth. And when I approached her, she sprung up like a wild animal. She shoved Beneva backwards, and she hit her head. She grabbed an old wooden broom and ran at me screaming, and that's when you came in.
Did she say anything?
She called me faithless and treacherous. She kept saying something about seeing the moon in full. The full moon.
Well, are they standing up or are they still on the ground?
What's that?
The man, is he standing up or is he still on the
I'd
ground?
say he'd be in the sitting position on the stairs, just kind of like...
Yep.
Because
So
this is
Naris-
his wife of probably like 2 decades, and she's just tried
Yeah.
to kill him. Right, so he's not having a good day.
Yeah. So Naris is going to crouch down in front of him and just...
All good, Kate. We love you.
Well, let me get this straight, first of all. Was she saying that you were faithless to the moon? Or was she saying that you followed
No, it was
the
just
moon?
something that she said. She said the full moon. Jonstown is doomed. Madness will claim the lives of all as punishment for their crime against the moon.
Interesting.
The traitors with their fire will also suffer the moon's wrath.
The woman, his wife,
Yeah,
she's still passed out.
my wife. Well, she's inside. You could talk to her if you wanted to. Sure.
Yeah, I think I need to go talk to her.
Okay. Go ahead. What do you say?
And
She's probably like sweaty and just like drinking water by the ton. But as soon as you come in, Margot, she's like, is Bavina okay? Beneva, is she all right?
oh, didn't even look. I'm not too sure, sorry. I was more worried about you. You looked
Could you please go
quite
out and
crazed.
check because I attacked her and please?
Yes, anything. I will go out and check. And I go out
You
and
do
check
that,
on
she's
the
fine.
river.
You come back. Yeah.
She's absolutely okay. She's 100% okay. Did you see anyone when you went outside before?
Give me a second here. Did she see anything? Can I get a... Oh, Sir 5 John, I think you're the first... this is the first time you're in chat. Welcome, sir. Or person, whatever you are.
Oh, hi, Jason.
Could I get a exclamation mark roll space 100, please, Sir John? Just like this.
It's Jason, Jack. It's one of my players.
There you go.
Welcome.
Thank you, sir. She, because we want to roll low in this game, Sir John. So yeah, she says, not much. Just these dark eyes and red skin.
Dark eyes, red skin.
I
Do you
was
remember any
outside.
words?
No, I just felt
Dark eyes, red skin.
madness. I was fine, and then I was fury. Just. I felt. You don't have children. I have
No.
children. My child.
But
when
I do understand the
when I-
feeling of
when
fury.
when I took away his toys, he would go around shouting. That's what it felt like. The primal, impotent rage.
Yes, I know it very well. I enjoy it very much.
Oh,
But I see that you are troubled by it.
I don't.
Thank
know
you for
how-
this information. Do not stress anymore. Relax. Enjoy your day, your life. Thank you. And I'll go out back to the others and I'll tell them about the dark eyes and the red skin.
Did you ask about arms?
Arms. She said that it was a dark eyes and red skin. She did not say anything about arms or words or anything.
Go back and ask her about arms. See what she says.
I know I said to
Oh,
relax.
you're back. Welcome.
Yes. My friends outside, they Do you think there was multiple arms, more than two? You know, the usual. Do you think there was more?
There might have been. I didn't get a good look.
Well,
I think so.
I understand.
Yeah,
I thank you,
I think there may.
and
have
I'm sorry
been,
to
yes.
bother you. There may have been.
But I again, I'm not sure. I don't want to. I'm not betting the gods on it, but
Let's just say we were playing the chances close to the chest. Give me a rough number.
it was a second, anywhere from between 2 and 8.
2 and 8. That is very nice. Thank you very much. That I don't need to bother you
Getting
again.
so
Thank you.
ethnic, Andre.
I'm waiting for the couple of eyes, mate.
Fucking hell. So Joe, for context, this is what we call an Australian. What would you call it,
What?
Margot? Andre, Greek? Fair to say, or
Yes, yeah,
Yeah?
like a Greek, yeah.
it's fantastic. It's great.
You want tabbouleh on your kebab?
No. Yeah.
Oh man,
This is why I went with this character, because I was like, I'm
fantastic.
doing this voice.
No,
It's happening.
yeah. Do you? Yeah.
We'll miss you
Is your
tonight,
family
Master.
Greek out of interest, Andre? I'm learning that about you.
No, Italian.
Okay, right.
Close
so you
enough.
can mock them just fine.
I mean, 2,000 years ago, it was basically the same.
Don't tell them that. It's a good way to get
Hey, I'm
through some of
German,
them.
and I make the same joke about the Romans and the Germans, so...
It's a little older, but yeah. Anyway. Okay. So you have that information. What do you want to do with it?
Think about. Okay, so we know dark eyes, red skin, and up to 8 arms.
Did she say anything about it walking on 2 legs?
I am not
Go
going
back
back in. So ask about the legs.
It was worth a try.
I would say that having more than 2 arms is a little bit more interesting than having legs or
Back
not.
in a minute.
You're
sorry,
free to
Joe.
go. Hang on, we changed our mind.
Oh gosh, sorry, Joe. Go ahead.
No, so we know that we're basically looking for up to 8 arms, red skin, dark eyes, may or may not have legs, and causes fires, and is possibly related to the 7 mothers.
Maybe they've got 7 arms.
That is a good idea, actually. And it causes madness, which technically was our side when the whole things ended. Technically not our side, but it helped us.
As this is
some ways.
happening, one of the a healer has sort of been called over and sort of overhears this conversation as she goes to check in on Verena, and she says, "Did you say 7 mothers?"
Well, I said 7 arms, but yes.
It's a shame
As
what
far as
happened to
I-
them. Well, the temple, when the rebellion happened after, it was left somewhat standing after rebellion, but people burned it down anyway, despite the orders of the higher politicians.
There's a lot of fire in such a small town. And especially such a flammable town.
Yes. Anyway, and she leaves.
Will be some bit of vengeance, maybe.
This sounds like some sort of vengeance.
But why would they? Would they?
It would certainly be an interesting effort.
Yes.
Because most Lunars have fled back home, and a lot of other people are probably under the radar who might have considered themselves Lunar allies for obvious reasons. So, yeah, you basically just learned that they kind of broke the rules of engagement. And after the rebellion was done, they took down a sacred temple of the 7 mothers.
I don't know a lot, but I know that you don't desecrate temples.
If now, Nurse would have shared the insight that it is probably a divine creature that she found out in between the first and second spot, and it's maybe the 7 mothers are in some way returning the favor. But why would they attack their own cult members? Or would that be just a disguise?
So it seems to me that you have sort of you still have the fourth fire that you can sort of check out. But once you've done that, if you don't find anything, then it's probably down to basically asking around and seeing what people saw
Yep.
as far as all that goes. So where do you want to head for next? Because you're not out of leads quite yet.
Well, we can also possibly check the temple. That's been desecrated.
Yep, you know that exists. Yep. So it's up to you.
I feel like we should go straight to the temple.
That could
I
be an
agree.
idea. An arsonist on the loose, I don't want to walk around alone.
Yeah, that's the other thing worth mentioning. The temple is definitely an option, but just like in Call of Cthulhu, the more you know, the better off you are in Runequest, because we don't have all the hit points in the world. So maybe worth making sure you know what you're walking into first.
Yeah. So I think Nares would suggest that we go back to... What was the second place? Because we didn't really
The
poke
whole
around
of
because...
Glorantha and Yalos.
Yeah, because they were there, we didn't really poke around that much.
We also could go try and talk to the brother, Senric.
You could, yep.
We could, but
So
I'm
it's
not
the
entirely...
Fourth Fire and Senric would be the remaining leads to you out of the stuff that's already been established.
Yep. So then the fourth fire, and Nares would probably... Yeah, she would just say, we could. He might not make sense, but it might be an idea.
Okay, so where you going?
But the description of Senric was like that Senric was a bit mad.
Yep.
It's similar to the wife. Possibly could have been touched or tempted by the same thing.
If you like, you
Could
can
be.
split up. If some of you want to check out the Fourth Fire, you can go there. If you want to go check out the second, talk to Senric, you can go 2 by 2, or you can go together and tell me
think-
where you're going.
Norris is the better one of the talking abilities. Maybe
So where you
I
going?
will check the fire. I will check
Oh.
the fire.
Okay, so you're going to the
Yep.
Fourth Fire. Okay, so Vardakos is going to the Fourth Fire. Nathan, where are you going?
This is why I don't like people. I'm gonna go to the fire. The
If
Fire,
it's
fire.
2 to the fire, let's make it 3.
Okay. I'm
you're-
not walking the streets alone, so...
So
You
you're
go
going
to the
Fourth
fire. We go to the fire.
Okay.
Everybody goes to the fire.
Okay.
Let's split up and look for clues, gang.
Okay, so you go to the Fourth Fire. You see Arena and her son Markal, the 12-year-old boy that you rescued. Arena says that just before she went inside her house, bringing in the last of her goods from the market, she saw a tall, dark-haired Sartarite in leather armor running out of the nearby alley, and she's certain about that. Not a lunar-looking person, but a Sartarite.
Oh.
She thought nothing of it, and remember, you don't have to be a lunar person to be a lunar sympathizer or to worship the Seven Mothers. We've established that. Yeah? She thought nothing of it at the time because she couldn't find Markel. But now that you mention it, she did think that was a bit strange. The only thing that stands out in her memory was that the Sardarite had a moon rune tattoo on his cheek over a scar. He was in a, I'm going to mispronounce this word, Kirbilli, and had like Cuirboilli, which I assume is an armor of some kind, and had a sword at his side. But this is not so remarkable given the threat of lunar reinvasion. And you are not Jonstown residents, so you do not get a roll to figure out who this person might be. So...
Yeah, no, what I rolled for was if Nares would she pull back a little bit because she has a small moon rune on her elbow.
She
And
doesn't
just
care.
did it look like this?
Oh, she goes, yep.
Yeah. Good to know.
You are filthy
Yeah.
fucking loners.
That's what you find out at the fourth fire. Heading over to speak to Senric. The information that you get as he's surrounded by Chelana Arroy healers is that... give me a second. That... Senric saw a few people, and he says this, running towards the thing, and you like the thing, 7-armed thing, the same thing that has been described a
7-armed?
bunch of. Well, I'm gonna say it's 7-armed because it's more fun. Why not? And running not away, but towards this creature. And they carried torches, but it was dark. Their backs were turned and he couldn't see their faces, but he's certain that he didn't run from them. They were running and their arms were up like this.
With certain torches. Right. Not lanterns?
Not in this case, no.
Okay.
Would you have... Nosy question, but would you have been part of a certain torching of a temple?
Me?
Cendric, yes.
Are you asking him if he was part of...
Yes.
Did you commit a war crime?
Did you defile the
No,
sacred
yeah,
lands?
okay, I understand. Yeah. He goes, no. Some of them were our friends.
Would you have seen a leather-clad Sartarite just before the fire?
Yeah. Well, I don't know if it was a Sartarite, but I remember the outfit, yeah. And they were running
With
towards the thing, not towards any building.
moon rune on his face.
I don't know. His head was too
Okay.
fine.
Right, yes. Thank you. Now one of your... final question, and then I won't bother you
You
anymore.
leave and come back again? Yep.
Yeah. Varys would probably walk out last and just stop in the doorway and just... Final
and
question.
Marga.
Yeah.
Law and order. There and back again.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Um,
Done.
one of those friends at the temple, would he be the potter?
Could you explain, Joe? Sorry.
So what she's asking is, one of the friends that he has at the temple was that Andralor.
Like, as in some of them were our friends?
Yes.
Let me find out for you.
Because she's starting to make the connection between lanterns found at the arson sites.
Well, he wasn't
the broken
really,
land.
He... No, it was... It wasn't so much... I mean, Angela, we knew him, but no, it was more the high priest. He's gone missing, actually. Malates was his name. He's the one we knew the best. They say he might have disappeared in the attack. But did I know Andrew Lohr? Sure. Yeah.
Right. Thank you. I hope you recover quickly.
well, gods be good. I'm, surrounded by good people.
Why does it sound like a threat coming from you?
What?
So why does it sound like a threat coming from her? I hope you recover quickly.
Because she's a funeral person, that's why. She's like, if not, I make money.
Yeah, basically,
Yeah.
like,
Here's my
Yeah,
business
yeah.
card.
Yeah, in case you don't.
in case you don't, this is a beautiful place.
Yeah. Okay, so what are you guys doing?
Well,
It
if
seems
it's
to me
evening,
you've got temple or trying to find where these people might be, because you know at this point they're a group.
Mhm.
There's a group of them. Doing what, you don't know.
Possibly 7 of them.
no,
Well, if one has 2 arms, it could be 4 people. One person has 1 arm.
It's true.
You know, if we're
What
looking for
if it
we
is
can
14 people and they all have 1 arm?
well, there'll be 14 arms. I'd have to have half an arm.
Jack is
But
giving us the.
is it a
Really
full
now?
arm if they take off one finger?
What are you doing,
and
you
put it on the
motherfuckers?
other
What are you
hand?
doing? Tell me what you're doing.
I'm just gonna put this out there. It's evening. While torches are easy to see at night, people are not. Shall we get some
Mind
rest?
you,
and come
there
back?
could be another attack.
Yes.
So it's up to you.
Should we get some rest, or should we go to the temple and hope that,
Well, I know someone
Remember,
here
that's
is
not your
a,
only option. That's just one of them.
Yeah.
I know someone here is apparently out of rune points.
I mean, I could spend a rune point to find that out, but because I have soul sight.
I actually, Stephen, do you know off the top of your head how many points you get back per rest? Because I assume it's 1,
Wouldn't
but I
have a
don't know.
clue.
Yeah. Okay.
Let me have a look.
I'll look it up. Tell me what you're doing in the meantime. I'll look it up.
I want to scope out the temple. Well, like they're gonna have a meeting point somewhere to organize this shit.
Okay.
I'm just saying.
We could also just sneak to the temple and make sure that we're not seen when we're there.
That's what I mean. We'll go the. I mean, stealthy is not Karkos's style, but
Oh, I could probably do that.
so we kind of keep a vanguard around the temple.
Sounds good to me.
Okay, so you're not going in the temple. You're watching to see if something happens around the temple. Okay. Well, I have good news for you. Nothing happens. You spend the evening. And you're like,
Do we hear any
Okay.
noises in the distance or fires being
no,
lit?
not tonight. No.
Okay.
Now, I have bad news for Stephen.
Oh, fun!
The game master. Okay. Rune points are gained by blah blah blah. Once spent, they must be replenished before they can be used again. They are only replenished through worship of the adventurer's deity on a holy day and through participation in cult rites. So, what I'm going to say is, for the sake of this, to get at least 1 rune point back, I assume you have a worship something or other.
Mm-hmm.
Just give me a worship roll. See if you can get 1 back.
Okay, so
Would I do the same because I've spent 2
Sure.
of mine?
Yep.
I spent one of mine yesterday.
that's
the
a
devotion, I'm
no.
assuming you meant?
No. Worship, whatever. It's a skill.
It's
I
on the
believe.
magic.
Oh, there it is. I am. Hell yeah. I passed.
Okay, so
I
you get one
didn't.
rune point back. You did not.
Yeah.
I will also worship just because I spent one yesterday.
Praise be the death god.
And no, that was a fail.
Okay, here's what I'm going to say because you guys didn't know and neither did I that that's how rare they were. So I'm going to give you all 1 point back, but keep in mind that's the way for the future, right? So, like, it's the sort of thing that is very rare to get. Not very rare, but seems to me something that you don't want to use unless you're certain that it's something you need to do.
Yeah.
Yeah?
I did the equivalent of, are you really in charge of the quickie mart?
Okay. Really? Yes.
But was he really in charge of
Yes.
the quickie mart?
Yes. I hope this has been enlightening for you.
And this is
Thank you. Come
Thank
again.
go
Thank
again.
you. Well, that was a
Was
big
he
burst.
really in
Was
charge?
he really? Okay. Good morning. New day. What do you want to do? The temple, by the way, is pretty fucked. You go around on the outside, and you can see, as you're like, oh, right, there's really nothing going on here, as far as people going in and out. In fact, probably you would have done this, potentially done something about this. There are guards guarding the outside of this place. So we will basically say that you do your own thing. They don't particularly care. You can ask them questions now if you choose to. That's up to you. So like, you folks all right? What are you doing there?
That guy really in charge of the
Stretching my
quickie mart.
legs.
Yes.
Now, I think we Naris would say, we were tasked to investigate the arsons.
Ah, all right. Well, this is a burned building, and yep. How can we help? If you want it.
We've had witnesses
Sure.
report of armored individuals and possibly other individuals with certain simple-made lanterns.
Ah.
Well, actually, one individual we're looking for, being you are great town's guard of this wonderful, very flammable town, is a man. Tattoos are very uncommon here. You know, the lunar tattoo. You know, the one on Nara's shoulder there.
You're asking me if
On
we
his
saw
face.
a lunar tattoo from people that used to worship the one of the lunar gods. Is that what you're asking us?
Yes, but
Specifically on the face, bro.
No. I mean, hang on. That might have been one of them. There was a bunch of people here and there that try to get back in, but you know,
But like,
we can't let anyone in
any-
because the place has been picked clean by thieves and stuff.
so the one that tried to get in. Do we got like a name?
We know one of them. Because they used to be one of the. Give me a second. Oh, you said cheek moon tattoo? That would be the same guy. He was like, yeah, that's Vargason. He used to be the guard captain here back in the day. The person who kept
Captain
us
of the
safe.
temple.
Yeah.
Interesting.
Tall
Wait.
man, black hair.
Very soon.
How many arms? One arm.
Why? Oh, you saw the thing too, eh?
Multiple people have seen the thing about.
Yeah. One night, some people drinking across the street came and told us they were drinking at the Temple of the Grain Goddess. You know how they go. But they said they saw what you're talking about, a red spirit.
Spirit,
Dark eye, yes.
Yeah.
dark skin, red eyes.
They grabbed some torches to go and investigate, and it fled inside the temple as they approached it.
Was this on the night of the second fire?
I'm not sure, to be honest. We didn't see it. Some drunks did. I wouldn't exactly trust their judgment, to be honest with you.
But you
I'd
trust them
say
with
It was
torches.
definitely the past couple of days. No, I mean for light, to see.
Right.
Or to
right.
throw and light something on fire.
Yeah, because this place definitely could use some more fire, don't you think? Yeah.
No, I think what my
happening.
friend is alluding to is a bunch of drunk people with torches seeing a spirit and very, very mad about certain lunar cult antics loose on the town.
Well, I'll tell you, they're not in there. And they're kind of across the road. If you really want to talk to them, I don't think there is. I think you're giving them a bit too much credit, but they're there. If you really want to talk to them.
Oh no, I have no interest in talking to drunks. I'm just saying that if it was me and someone said, hey, that lunar prick over there, or lunar cult prick over there, is being mean, have a torch.
Well, I don't know what it was. It was just a spirit, apparently. Could have been a lunar spirit, I suppose. It probably was, actually. Went inside the temple after all.
Do you think there is anybody around that would have information if it was a lunar spirit?
Probably Vargason, to be honest with you. But God knows where he is. He's probably keeping his head down, poor fucker. He was a nice guy. He's one of those people that came over from the stuff shirts over at the Lunar Empire, made a good go of it. Was never an arsehole, and I think he let it get to him because I know for a fact that he was meant to look after the High Priest Malates, and no one's seen him since.
Malatite?
Yeah, since the burning originally of this place. And Malates hasn't been seen since.
This is very good. We have more leads. No idea where to find these leads, but we have more leads.
This Ferguson, what is his house?
I wouldn't know. We just knew him on the job. You should be able to find it if you ask around. He was, probably lived around here. You probably don't want to be too far from Temple if this is your entire job and existence.
Oh, that is a good point.
But you've if you're investigating, I think politician lady told us that you've got free reign. So if you want to check out the temple, you're welcome to. We're not going to stop you.
Awesome. Fantastic.
Of course, if you're looking for Vargason, I'd probably ask around.
Of course. Before we decide, I'm just going to go straight past them and just start moving shit around and see if I can find anything amongst the ruins of this temple.
The other temple was just across the street, you said? The grain
the
goddess.
grain one, yeah, I will tell
Yeah.
you for free, Joe. That's a bit of a red herring. They
Okay.
saw it. They tell you they saw it. They are too sloshed to be the people that actually.
Yeah. So what
did
Naris
this.
does is just go across the street, try to talk to them, realize no, and then come back and just watch the others dig through rubble.
Right.
Ooh.
Sorry. Hang on.
Nice.
Trying to do it properly. It didn't let me.
Oh, with a pretty picture.
Yes.
Pretty picture of shiny things.
Stuff and things and things
There
and
we go.
stuff.
So pretty.
Okay, so let me. I think with that, if you're going inside the temple, we'll take a brief break there. We will be back in 5 or so minutes, guys. And we'll see you then. Say goodbye, everybody.
Bye.
Bye. Hello, and welcome back, everybody. We are inside the temple of the Seven Mothers. So you are having a look in there. The Temple of the Seven Mothers is in the upper city, facing the assembly grounds, and it is in ruin. As you, well, I'm gonna quickly turn the sound off because you're probably gonna get not sound off, but you're gonna be like, "What was that?" And that's not relevant. So let me quickly sort that out. Anything else? Ooh, that's fun. Yeah. Cool. So, you guys can see inside the temple there. It's a little loud. And it is daytime. So there weren't any guards at nighttime, so it all makes sense. You can see that there's been some small offerings left on the ground as you make your way in. And I will get a search roll from those who have it, please.
I do not. Search.
I'm assuming there's a 0 on the ones column, unless you're rolling 100 is 0.
Unless you got 0, 0, 0, then
Yep.
it is 0, 0, and the number. So if you got a 0, 0, 1, it's 1, and 2, and 3, and 4, and so on.
Yep.
Triple
So if I
zero
got
is 100.
20 and 0, that's 20.
So you got a 0, 0, 2? Is that what you're saying?
No, I got a 2. I got 2 0 and then 0 on the ones.
Yeah, 20.
So that's a
20?
20. 2,
He got
0,
20.
0. Right. Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, I'm following. Yeah. So a 0 on the single digit is a 0. That's correct.
Yep.
Yeah.
Wait, awesome. Yep, I got 20.
20.
Which is a pass.
Okay. Anybody else?
I got a critical success.
Okay. As in a 1 or a...
Ah, not a 1. A third of it.
Yeah. A fifth?
Sorry, yeah.
Yeah. Okay. So you do that. Looking around the ruins, you find a small broken clay lamp, half buried in the rubble, near the entrance, identical to the one found at the scene of the third fire, the leatherworking shop. It also shows Andralor's mark. And yeah, that's sort of what you see around the entrance. You were told that there are tunnels beneath, but it's going to take some time, and you still don't know too much about the group themselves. So, actually, give me a second, guys. Can I get retroactively scan rolls? Because as it turns out, the adventure did, in fact, think about whether you were watching the Seven Mothers Temple. So I'm going to retroactively give you some stuff.
I failed, but it was a 69.
Very good.
Nice.
Yeah, no, I fail.
I passed.
And
Okay.
success for Nathan.
Okay. So here is what I'm going to say here. Given that we are in this situation now, and I didn't notice it at the time, I am simply going to tell you what it is those who passed, briefly see between the pillars.
That's 6 arms. Well, I was lied to all the
You
way.
were lied to.
Too late.
Just
There could
for
be
a
one
second.
behind her.
Now,
What was that?
this thing
Armadillos.
seems to... That was fast. You got good eyes. This thing seems to be flickering between, but it matches exactly what you're looking at. Can I get a battle roll from those of you who have it?
Battle! Oh, hell yeah.
that's something I know I can do.
I pass.
Uh-huh.
There.
3 out of 15.
47 out of 70.
Yeah, that's a big old nope.
Uh-huh.
Bordering
For those
fumble.
who passed, something occurs to you in that moment. For you to get beyond the sunlight of this place, you would have had to light torches. It is moving in such a way, for those who spotted it, that it looked like it was curious or possibly murderous, but did not go for you. And for those who passed their battle roll, you're pretty sure because it doesn't like fire.
Yep, concerning.
Now, that said, two things would occur to you for those who pass. The first is, maybe there's more to this than just setting random buildings on fire. And two, maybe there's more to this creature than you understand, and it might be more than you can handle. What do you want to do?
Does that mean that the people that have, all the places that have been on fire, the Lunar have been putting it on fire?
That was my thought. But
Lunar are somehow fighting this creature. Oh! What brain I'm using once? All right, crazy, crazy whiteboard. Crazy whiteboard. They had the creature locked up in the temple. Then desecrated temple, released spirit demon. The Lunar people who knew about the crazy evil demon are trying to stop the evil demon by getting it back in or scaring it with fire. Hence the shoddy lanterns with the lunar thingy on it, and all the people who are connected to the lunar thingy. And they're secretly trying to do good, but also bad at the same time. But
Well, you've said it many times. What kind of city is this?
a flammable one.
Not their fault.
They're trying to fight this evil thing who's scared of fire, but they just happen to get
Accidentally
fireplace.
kidnapping the buildings.
Yes.
As much as it as much as it pains me to say this, the lunar sect or cult does not have to be Lunar Empire. And maybe we should, and you can see her just biting her tongue, help them in this, if nothing else, to stop them from burning down more of the city.
As long as I get to slash something, I'm happy. Let's go. Let's do this.
Flaming sword be good.
Not in a flammable building.
It's already burnt down though.
This building, yes.
Alright, so we need to
torches,
figure out how to fight this
lantern,
thing.
probably lantern.
Definitely lantern.
Well, the people with lanterns that we know haven't survived. Well,
they've
we don't know
smashed
where they are.
Well, Although you could use a torch as a club. I've heard. Never
I
done
have
it
a
myself
question.
though.
You know what you figured out. You know that the Lunars are out there. The Seven Mother Worshippers might be a better term. They're trying to stop this thing. You all agree on that?
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So the question is, are you going to try and deal with this thing, whatever it is, by yourselves? Or are you going to go find the cultists of the Seven Mothers and get their help? That seems to be your two options.
I fucking hate lunar people.
Well, good thing they're
Naris
not
would go
lunars.
to them because
What here?
collateral.
Yes,
It
along
will
the lines,
definitely be a
but-
question because you guys are basically sheriff's deputies and they know that. So definitely what's going to come out of their mouths is, what do we get? Like we're trying to help. What do we get? Like are you just going to put us in jail anyway? Like you know that.
No. I would never put them in jail.
No, you would put them to the sword.
He would put them to their lunar god.
Remember, you don't have to do this. You just don't know what this thing is and why it's doing what it's doing. You know nothing about it. So if you want to go and deal with it, you can do so. Just tell me what you do.
I think Naris is smart enough to know that we don't have enough information. With the 16 intelligence, she would probably we don't have enough. They know what this is. And if nothing else, we can put them between it and us. Because of her hatred of the Lunar Empire.
Better the Luna you know than the demon you don't.
That. And they have tried to contain it. And if we don't help them, they're probably going to start torching more of the town to try and capture it. And
I say we speak to this Vargas, and
if we can find him.
we need to hear his side of the story, but we can't allow this to get out in the meantime.
Well,
My idea.
You need to make a choice. If you want their help, you have to actually listen to them. If you don't, then good luck.
I believe that. What time is it now?
It wouldn't be too late. It would be maybe 7 a.m., 8 a.m.
Okay. Let's see. Let's give it till noon to find this Vargas fellow. Because I don't want to go down here when it's dark, if it likes darkness.
I agree. Let us go for this Vargas.
That's his name, sorry. So let's give it until noon to find this Vargas fellow and the other cultists of the Seven Mothers. And if we can't find them by noon, we try to capture it ourselves.
Yes.
Very well.
So
Okay. Now, as you guys are making your way, I will allow you to attempt to figure out what this might be. You're not going to get every bit of information, but get, for those who have it, cult lore any. So if you have cult lore of any kind, you can make a roll.
Okay.
I have cult lore storm bull of my own.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I have a Euromol.
Mark.
Nope.
No.
Okay.
27. Hey, Humak.
19 out of 40.
Okay.
Nice.
Good. Okay. So, you're not entirely sure what this is, but here's what I will tell you. What it seems to be consistent with is that it's almost certainly a spirit. And give me a second here. Unique ability. 2 people succeeded, so I'm going to tell you that this thing is likely what's called a Wyter, a Wyter, or a temple guardian, essentially. And with 2 successes, what I will also tell you is that this thing is not inherently evil, but think about from the perspective of a spirit that is designed around a temple that is violently burned down, and your purpose is then therefore lost. But prayers don't stop, because worshippers still exist. Chances are you're probably going to glitch out. There's too much of the source code missing.
Get rid of the worshippers.
Sure, that'll do.
Jesus, it's power.
There's a very death cult response.
True.
Get rid of worshippers, that I can do. Where can I begin?
As much as that could be fun, the stuff causing strife could be interesting. I kind of want to be able to stay in town for a little bit. So we should probably try to, I don't know, take out the spirit and not the worshippers. Again, it hurts me to say that.
Starting to sound like a lunar supervisor.
I will hurt you. Just, no, I will hurt you.
Okay, so what are you doing?
I think no matter what, we need to find Vargason first.
Let's go find him.
Okay, cool. So, what I need you guys to do is make a scan research roll then, please.
Let's go!
Search is slightly better. Please let me roll under a 60 for once. Aha! That's a 22 and I needed a 55.
Okay. And you're
Right.
leaving during the day.
16, I rolled 55.
Okay. So, give me a second here. All right. So, you ask around, and you pay attention to the signs, and it isn't long before you find a campsite that seems to be out of town to a certain degree, nearby Loathing Vale. You can tell that this is the right place because they worship the 7 mothers. If you are trying to approach stealthily, I need a stealth check. If you are planning to announce yourselves, tell me that you're doing that, tell me what you're doing. But if you stealth it and fail, then you're entering combat.
I would like to announce myself as a distraction so other people can stealth.
Varokos is not stealthy.
No. Well, if someone is just doing the distraction thing, then Naras would try to sneak around.
Well, here's the trick. To what degree? To what purpose is what I'm asking. because if basically what I'm trying to say is you guys should probably decide as a group. If you're doing violence, that's fine, but you should probably decide that beforehand. But if you're doing stealth, to what end, if not for violence? That's what I want to know.
No. Nares would just want to know how many people are armed. And the easiest way to check that without
So
just
you want to do
going,
recon?
yeah, just a little bit of recon. Just to know what we're getting into.
Yep, okay. Are you using anything to buff your stealth, or are you just getting in there?
Yes. I have a spell called Silence. If used for stealth, a move quietly roll is still required, and a fumble indicates target makes noise. She's going to use Silence on herself, which is quite inadvertent noise made by the target, such as by movement, breathing, etc. But doesn't quiet intentional sound. So basically,
Okay. So
casting silence.
So you are going to announce yourself, Margot. Naris, you're going to go around and check who's armed. Nathan, you're doing what?
I'm gonna go with Naris and checking to see who's armed and seeing if I can spot the Vargason with the tattoo and the scar.
Yep. Okay.
For someone who's stealthy, that is
so give me a roll first, Margot. How are you announcing yourself? Technically, this would be an orate roll, but I'll let you choose. And if you're casting the spell, Joe, go ahead. Just tell me what it does when I come around to you.
My instinct is to basically like walk in towards the front, right? Like basically the front door kind of thing. Shield in one hand, axe in the other hand, and basically be like, I am Mago, son of Barosis, who was the son of Herion. I helped fight for the liberation of Sata, and I am here to make war. And just to get everyone's attention on me.
Okay, how intelligent is your character?
18.
18. That is a dumb idea. That is a very quick way for them all to just attack you.
I've come to make war. Why are you attacking me?
Just to be clear, that is not a great way to have a diplomatic chat, if this is the plan. And I don't care, but it seems to me that you're trying to talk to them. So you keep that in mind.
Yeah. Maybe not war then. Probably, I just like, probably just with the shield out still, not the axe then.
Okay.
Not saying war. Probably kind of, I am Argo, son of Barosis, and I'm here and want to talk.
Fine. Do you have orate as a skill?
I don't.
Okay. What do you want to roll?
Agility.
I reckon if you don't have it, then it's probably just a charisma roll. If
you have intimidation?
I do have intimidate.
He wasn't intimidating. He was trying to persuade. So yeah, give me a just give me a power roll, I suppose, multiplied by 5.
Power roll?
Yep.
13, that's what, 65? Okay. Come on, dice.
Now, before you roll, this might be a good time to use a passion. So if you invoke a passion and you roll underneath it, you can augment your skill for the purposes of this.
Ooh.
Would you like to do that, considering you've been rolling like anus?
Yes, because I'm coming in talking about, but saying I am the son of Barosis, who is the son of Harion. I'm talking about family and stuff.
Yep.
So like, could I add love to the roll? Love / family there?
So just roll underneath your family and let's see what you get.
Okay, come on, dice. Don't fuck with me. Don't fuck with me. Come on. 13.
13.
Nice.
Which is underneath, I assume.
That is very much underneath. It's underneath both of them.
Okay, so rolling a passion. That would be a special success, a hard success in Call of Cthulhu terms. So you, one ability of the player's choice temporarily receives a 30% bonus. Because we said it was POW, your POW is now plus 30%. So give me a
it
POW
was 65. That means
Now
it's
it's
95.
Yeah. So just
If I end
roll a
up rolling
96.
100 here,
It can happen.
It has happened.
Are you kidding?
97.
No!
97.
Sir.
Okay. So
Jesus.
there is no bonus die. Joe, for the
No.
purposes of that,
Yeah,
because that is a fumble, I'm
take
going to
whatever.
move things along here. Everyone who attempts the stealth is caught. And you said you're here to talk. That's the only reason that they didn't just cut your damn necks open. So you are now in a position where essentially you've been caught. You've got weapons to your throat just to keep things moving. Normally it'd be a bit more open, but in this case, you've been caught. And you see this guy.
I'm throwing these dice away.
Ooh. What's that?
There's a lot of crucifixes.
I like his
Little-
mustache.
Little moon symbol?
He's absolutely covered in them.
Yeah. Lots of
The
death
only
runes.
symbol.
A lot of death runes, yeah. So this guy is clearly the captain. Varugus. If that is his name. Let me just make sure that's correct. Vargason, I should say. And what I need you guys to do, for the sake of brevity here, is he will ask you, what are you doing here? And I need an orate roll from whoever's got it. I would say or intimidate, but in this case, because of the nature of what's happened, only a rate will be accepted. Speaking of which, I think Joe is the only one with a rate.
Nope.
What about interpretive dance?
You just, hang on, what do you mean? Nope. Nope, what?
I have fast talk. I don't have orate.
Anyone have a
Everybody
rate?
here has a right.
Nope.
Everybody here has a right.
Fucking hell.
We only have intimidate. Nobody has a right.
You literally selected 3 warriors and a trickster. So yeah, that's kind of, okay. All right. I'm trying to think how this would work.
I do have charm.
I'll accept charm. Sure. Now, if you want to augment that, I might recommend it, Joe, because you probably don't want to fuck this up. So, what passion do you want to augment it with?
I'm trying
And
to
for
think.
context, if you fuck this up, probably what's going to happen is that I will just tell you what happens with the fires as they keep you for ransom, and that will be the end of the game, because...
Okay, so the only thing I can think of is because he had the death runes as well,
Yes.
is that she would...
You also have a moon rune, so...
Oh yeah, that's true. Yeah, but the only passion I can think of is her hatred of the Lunar Empire. And...
Okay, well,
And-
that's probably not
yeah.
as relevant as you would think it is.
No.
Right now.
No.
Now, keep
So
in
I
mind, you don't know this guy. This guy is a Sartorite. Don't forget.
Yeah.
He's just a worshipper of the Seven Mothers. So, what passion,
Yeah.
if any? Do you have
It's,
Sartar? Do you have a loyalty of some kind? Do you have?
I'm trying to
honor? Do you
figure
have-
out. I spent most of this time trying to figure out what the hell the holy country is.
That is a good question. I think it would be answered in World of Glorantha, which I did not link to you. Let me see if I can find it real quick. Except in the Holy Country. Forcing it out of the Holy Country. The area around Jonstown was settled by several groups of Orlanthi, refugees from the Holy Country around 1400. Holy Country, Holy Country, Holy Country. There's probably a map. Anyway, what's
Because she has a loyalty towards the Holy Country, but I have no idea what that is.
Has nothing
as a
to do
player.
with this. Yeah.
But the only thing I can think of her passions is the connection with death, because she has 85 on that, and she has loyalty towards the necropolis.
Okay, so that's going to affect what you probably say for your charm
Yeah.
roll, so keep that in mind.
And
So,
I mean, they're the same, 60% both of them. So
no, so rolling for
yeah, but yeah,
that-
she would use the loyalty to the necropolis.
Here's my suggestion. Actually, I have a suggestion for you. Why don't you try rolling underneath your because you can augment with your rune as well. Now you are predominantly water, so we could argue that this is you going with the flow, going with the information, and going, this is a new situation. They clearly have all the power. I'm going to, basically see what I can learn and all of that stuff. So basically rolling with what we've already decided that you guys are going to do. Does that make sense?
Yep.
So
Yeah.
give me a roll.
Okay, I have an idea. I have an idea for that one. So basically what she would say is, we were just scoping out potential allies against the spirit haunting the streets of Jonstown.
Love
We
that.
were not sure if you were friends or foe, which is why you found us in a rather, let's call it, fumbled stealth situation.
Just casually, Yeah.
And yeah, that's what she would use to charm him. Or
Hey, the
try to
Lorites,
charm
good
him.
to see you.
Okay. My chat is frozen.
Oh no, I just know they're in chat.
Okay, that's an 18. I needed a 60.
Under your water? Your water's 85.
No,
is it not?
yeah, my water is 85. So I got an 18.
That was for your water, which means that you've now got a 30% to your charm, which you can now roll.
Which is a 90 then.
Yeah, so you roll D100 under 90 and try not to do an Andre, which is what we'll call it now. That'll be the verb.
Okay, that's a 53.
Okay. Cool. So you do that. And you see the cultist of the Seven Mothers, the captain, says, does she speak for all of you? Because I don't quite like the way you're all looking at me.
I'm just gonna start nodding.
You
Yeah, it's
represent
not
the guard.
I believe so. No, that was player. That was player, not character.
Okay.
Because I didn't write it down.
Yeah, that's correct. Yeah, so essentially you're a sheriff's deputy, like I said. So
yeah.
Andre subscribed. Yeah. Nick gave the subscription to Andre. I'm like, thank you for subscribing, Andre. But it was Nick's gift sub. But anyway, it works out. What was I going to say? Long story short, he will tell you what you need to know, and to keep things moving here. Not everyone is happy about this situation, but you explain to them the situation, and you also learn that to some degree this is sort of their fault, which is to say they were trying to get Seven Mothers relics out before they were destroyed after the burning, and they believe one of the 6 says that they bumped something, and then the spirit came out and they ran, and they've been trying to take care of it ever since. They know it doesn't like fire, but they ask, you definitely saw it as the morning came, coming back into the temple. That's what they ask. Is that correct?
Yep.
Yes. Yes, we did. Well, they did.
Which means that it's still anchored there somewhere. White has they're
Go to the
connected.
temple mall.
They're connected to the something in the temple. We find it and we destroy it. And then we can defeat it properly. That's the problem. We came close, but we can't physically touch it while the object exists. Yeah. So if you guys are happy with that, I'm happy to ask any other questions, but keeping an eye on the time. Shall we? Shall
Let's go kill
to
the spirit.
All right.
Yes.
So, with the help of the cultists, you guys make your way. Was your spell the silently thing? Was that a rune spell or a spirit magic spell, Joe?
It's a spirit magic one.
Okay, so I don't know how often that refreshes, so let's find that out now. Okay, so spirit magic, strike rank. Okay. Well, that says magic points. Number after the spell's name, such as heal 2. An adventurer with 0 magic points falls unconscious. Magic points return at the rate of 1/4 the character's total power every 6 hours. So that's very specific. What I'm gonna say is, I think you only used 2 or 3, so I think you would have it all back, Joe.
Yeah, no, I used 1, so yeah, every 3 hours I get 1 back.
Okay.
Well, wait, I get 3 back every 6 hours.
It's page 35 if people want to reference it in the rules. Okay, so you guys move it along, and you have 6 allies with you. Are you just charging this thing, or what do you want to do?
I'm casting Spirit Block first on myself.
Okay, what does that do?
Well, it's just, it casts, so it's the caster that gets it. Helps protect the recipient from attack by spirits. Each point of this spell acts as spiritual armor and absorbs 2 points of magic.
And what, how much, what level are you casting it at?
I'm literally just going to use all 3 of my rune points here to cast out at the level 3.
Okay. All right. You do that.
I think. Where is it?
6.
How long does that take to cast? That is.
Technically,
I have
you've got as long as you
shimmer.
want.
Yeah, so regular spells only last for 2 minutes, so that would burn through it pretty fast. But Shimmer is a spell that Naras would use often. It reduces attacks against the target by 5% per point.
Mm-hmm.
So she would basically, as soon as we get into the tunnels, she would cast it. Now, as soon as we see the thing, she would start casting it.
How long does it
Because
take
it only
to
lasts for.
cast?
Let me check.
In the meantime, can I get a search roll from those of you who have it?
It is a. Where is it?
Why wasn't I
Shimmer
using this dice from the
is-
start?
That's a
13.
path search.
13
Okay.
out of 45.
Apparently, spirit magic.
Yes.
Okay, so every time I try to cast it, I have to roll on the power thing.
How long does it take to cast?
Well, it's either instantaneous or it's a duration. So I guess it's two. It lasts for 2 minutes, but I can't find how long it takes to cast
What's
it.
the name of the spell?
Shimmer.
Okay. Cost variant type, blah 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 blah. Okay. Sanctify. Sunbright. Okay. This might be one of those things where I have to make a ruling. Slash shield. Oh, it's not there. That's interesting. Okay. Shimmer ver. Okay, well, if it doesn't say, I'm going to assume it's instantaneous. Because it would say otherwise. Cool. All right, so we'll keep that in mind. Does it have a duration? It does
Yeah,
have
it
a
lasts for
duration.
2 minutes.
Okay, so basically you'd have to spend a turn getting it up. Or get lucky enough to do it beforehand. Okay, so there was definitely some passes on the searches there, wasn't there?
Yes.
Okay, so as you go down, you find the stairway down to the tunnels below. The cultists come up behind you. You guys give authority for them to go through, even though the guards are, do we? And now, this is important, actually. Before you go in, the captain, whose name is either Varugas or Varagas or something like that, Vargason.
Vargason.
We'll
Veruca
say, we will help, but most of these people have done nothing wrong other than be on the losing side. We have tried to do right. We will continue to do right. We do not expect to be welcomed back. And he says this with a great deal of sadness. He seemed to be quite popular. But we would like to be free to find our next place. We hope that you will honor this. And he asks for no promises. He takes some responsibility for what's happened, and he leaves it at that. Doesn't ask for guarantees. He just looks at particularly Margot, I would say, and just goes, as he says honor, he's like, you know, and he'll get to work. And you are welcome to do what you like with that. So if so you enter the temple ruins, climbing straight down into the inner sanctum seems to be the easiest way. Can I get climb checks for those who have it?
Climb.
I think we got ready.
Yes, we did.
Hey!
Hello. What the fuck? Hey, Mike.
I have
Burns.
gotten my best roll.
Hello, Mike Mount.
Hello,
We love
everybody. Hello. Wow. That's very exciting. Oh, we see so many willows.
Awkward time to run an ad.
Oh, is it literally running an ad right now?
26?
It's running an ad.
Is it running an ad? I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry about the ad. Hello, everyone.
Getting a wonderful ad about Reese's
We
Pieces.
are running.
There we go, we're back.
RuneQuest. Oh, okay. Typing like an old man. We are running RuneQuest. Okay.
Oh, yes.
Number one rule of comedy and raids. 100%. Hello, everyone. Hello. We are in the tail end of our first game of RuneQuest role-playing in Glorantha. So let me give you the skinny. It's a Bronze Age world. The gods are real, and everyone's on a lozenge. There's a sky world, underworld, and Nick has a cat. It's very cute. A lot of these guys are basically himbo warriors, and Joe's the only one that can speak. It's a great time. Also, Andre keeps getting sent back to ask questions. We are entering. This is very similar to D&D in a lot of ways, except no matter what, things can still kill you, no matter how experienced you get. So when you level up in this game, you don't get more hit points. So it's always a risk to get into combat. And as such, our heroes here have gotten together with the cultists that most of them don't like on principle because they worship a god of the Lunar Empire, which they don't like for good reasons. But they've gone, you know what? We don't know stuff and we'd like to not die. So they have made choices that I'm not necessarily sure they would have made if it were D&D. It's just like, let's fucking kill them all. Anyway, that us raiders should be immune to that ad unless you're the person leading the raid. I apologize. That is not how it works. But thank you so much. Stick around. We're about to get into combat, where Jack ignores a fair chunk of rules to do with the initiative order, because I keep looking at strike rank and I'm like, I can't be bothered with this shit, dude. I really can't. So, yes, you guys make your way through. Did people make climb rolls? Is that what we're doing?
I succeeded.
Right.
Yeah.
I was slightly distracted.
I got a 3.
Oh, wow.
Way.
Congratulations. Okay.
Way.
Oh, by the way,
Lower 90.
3 is good in this game, guys. We want to roll under in this game. Okay. Did anyone fail?
No.
No. Awesome. Okay. So you guys get ropes and things like that, and you make your way through. Okay. So we are going to move it along into the inner sanctum. Now, as you know, you're looking for something that it is connected to, this spirit, this creature. And in the inner sanctum of the temple, you can hear it before you see it. You hear the words, traitors, traitors, fire against me. And I do need to lurk because I have a convention tomorrow and I need to pack. Thank you, Mike Moans, for the raid, buddy. Do what you got to do. I am genuinely curious about what you think about Runequest, though. So if you can, I'd be very curious to see what you think once you watch the VOD. Thank you, everyone, for watching and tuning in. All right. So, yeah, you guys can hear that before you see it. Is there... I assume Naris might want to do the spirit thing me now?
Mm-hmm. Like,
Okay.
nope.
So you cast it.
No.
Anything else people want to do before you move in?
I cast. No, that's a. Look.
I've already got my.
The rules are really doesn't specify in the like. So, if I was to cast True Sword, it gives me double damage, but it doesn't specify how long it lasts for.
It will say next. It should say next to. When you look it up in the on page 36.
Cost 1, type touch, cults who marked. Doubles the damage of the weapon it is cast upon. So basically, I'm going to say it will last for as long as the battle, for now.
Okay, sweet.
Now
I'll
that
cast
said,
that now.
this is still a spirit.
I've got 6 spirit armor because I
So
did my spirit block.
melee weapons may not work
That might be the problem for now, yeah.
until the phylactery is destroyed.
Till you find the thing it's connected to, yeah.
What does this thing look like, Joe?
Do you want to have a look?
Yeah.
Okay, you go have his look. Okay. Give me a second.
Well, actually, I don't want to step into the darkness just
Okay.
yet. I want
So,
to better
in
specify.
that case, you don't have.
Yeah.
What do you remember?
I loaded up. Loaded up weed.
Red skin, lots of arms, very pissed.
Yeah. I'm actually going to cast Find Enemy as well. Will that be able?
To what end?
That one just allows you to figure out whereabouts in the darkness it's currently lurking in.
Okay. Anything else, or are you moving in?
Moving in. I ain't no coward.
Okay.
I'm gonna
then. So what I need you guys to do is roll dexterity checks. This is how we're going to do it this time around. Technically speaking, Internet, there is something called the strike rank, which I'm going to fucking ignore. Technically speaking, how the strike rank works is that depending on the weapon you use, you get better or worse initiative. However, it is a huge time sink. Every time I think about doing it, I'm like, nah, and I stand by it. Yes, you were going to fight armadillos, but we've run out of time. So we're going to fight this guy instead. I wasn't even going to bring it up, but Ardana already saw armadillos. She's got 2 fast eyes. So we're going to fight this fucking thing. And can I get... give me a second. Let's do dexterity first. So, I'm just gonna roll the NPCs in groups here.
Why does it look like it's wearing a fanny pack?
I have no idea.
Because it is.
Okay, so, did anyone get an extreme success, as in 1/5?
I got 7 out of 55.
Okay, that sounds right to me. Give me a second here. Okay, stand by. Cool. Alright. I should also mention, this is Sirenscape music. It's also very loud. Sirenscape music is... Sirenscape is really cool, and you should go and use it if you're a tabletop person. There you go. Extreme for Margot, correct? Yes? Okay.
7 out of 55.
Okay, so let me just...
How many done?
Okay, no, it's all good. Okay.
Look how much circus away.
I've got piano.
Blue Man Group.
This music just hits hard right now.
It slaps.
It is very Runequest, isn't it? Yeah.
I'm just imagining Blue Man Group.
Okay. Okay. Hard successes, anybody?
Yo.
Okay. Okay. For Steven, no worries. For Firaxis. Okay. Regular successes.
Matthew.
So, Nathan got a regular success? Okay.
Yep.
Okay. Margot, you are up first. What would you like to do? You see this thing turn and go, ah! Yeah, tell me what you're doing.
So, how far down the turn order am I?
Oh, sorry. yeah, Joe, what did you get? Did you fail?
Yes, I failed. I got a 92.
Okay, so the NPCs are before you.
Yep.
And then you. So you're last. Okay. So, Margot, you're up first. What do you want to do?
I want to try and find this phylactery first. Destroy it so I can hit this
Okay,
thing.
give me a search roll, but this is what you'd be spending your turn doing.
Yep. Don't fuck with me now. 24.
24. Okay, can I get
I was
the
waiting
first
for your
person,
highest roll,
first
yeah.
come, first serve? Okay, you can see a faintly glowing something or other under a shit ton of rubble. So you're like, that looks right. What the fuck do I do about it? I don't know. But how do you let people know what's going on?
Glowing from rubble under there, everybody.
Hi, everybody. Hi, Dr. Nick.
Oh, amazing. Okay, can I get the first person, first come, first serve? Can I get you to go !roll space 100 in chat, please? Just like this. Just like that.
And please roll better than that.
Ideally. What did I get? 70? Yeah. Actually, you probably don't want to roll better than that because this is the MP. This is the white.
Oh yeah. Please roll higher than that.
Please roll higher than that. Yeah.
Come on, 100. Somebody do my man.
Anybody? Anybody? Can anybody find me? Somebody to roll.
Somebody to roll. Cowards.
No, it's alright. Give me a second.
It's morning, I wake up,
In the meantime, can I get Margot to potentially roll a D100? Anybody in chat? Just a D100, just like I've done, please.
I can do it too.
Yeah, I don't want you to do it, though.
Not with that result.
Anybody? 3. I'm gonna give it 10 seconds. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and you're out. So we're gonna use Atomic Voice roll, which is 58, which is a success. What did Margot get?
I got the 31.
A 31. Okay. Now, it is going to try to envelop you. And the 31 can either be a dodge or a parry roll, if you so wish.
Let us go with the. I don't have parry, so a dodge.
Okay, go ahead. So that would be a hard success, wouldn't it?
Yes, because my dodge 56%. I roll 31.
Okay, very good. So in that case, you dodge out of the way as it does what it needs to do, and yeah, yes, indeed, that is what happens. That's all it can do, as far as I can tell. So in that case, because I only got a hard success and it beats. For a dodge, it is Varaxis's turn. What does Varaxis want to do?
So
You know what? I get the feeling that it might have something to do with the ad that is happening right now. But yeah, I get the feeling I was asking right when the ad was happening.
So Veracos, we'll see Margot's getting engulfed, and he hasn't quite got the phylactery yet, I'm assuming.
No, he's
Right.
just spotted it. It's under a bunch of rubble.
Right. So with his help, I can beeline to it.
Mhm.
Alright, yeah, I'm gonna go for the phylactery.
Okay, it is under rubble.
Alright. I will move the rubble to get to the phylactery.
Okay, what are you rolling to do that?
Grapple, I guess? Strength?
Let's go with strength, yeah. If grapple, yeah, I'll accept grapple. Grapple makes more sense. Give me a grapple roll. That way you can tick it.
I'm a strong boy. Not dance. I really want to use dance.
Dance is relevant if you cast like spells in a certain way. Yeah.
Oh really? Oh yeah. Where did grapple go?
Hard
throw the
power,
rubble at them.
go.
Yeah, hard pass.
Hard success.
30
Okay.
out of 55.
Okay, so you are clear it enough that you can see it. I don't think I have it as a slide. I must have forgotten to do so. So I'm going to show you what it begins to look like. It's going to need another successful check to get it clear, but it looks like this. If we go over here. This guy here.
Ooh.
They look like moons. Wink, wink, nudge, nudge.
Okay, so that is what happens, and yeah, so it needs one more good success, and then you can start whacking away at it. Okay. So jumping at me. Okay. Why isn't that working? No, wait. Trying to share what I was sharing before, and it's not letting me now. Ah! Okay, alright. Well, don't worry about it. It's fine. Okay, so it is Nathan's turn.
I'm just gonna again have a crack again at Phylactery the rest of the way over. Out of exposed, I should say.
Yeah, okay. It's not very exposed, but you can try.
Yeah, it's trying to uncover it more, I should say.
Oh, I see. I see. So give me a grapple check then.
That's a success.
A success. Hey, Den Mother Plays. Hello, darling. Thank you for supporting with that Twitter before. I was just looking at user check. So a regular, was it?
Yep, a regular.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, I reckon you have a good shot at it now. The NPCs are going to basically do their best to distract it, to kind of keep it focused on them. It's like, hey! And they are going to, rather than me playing out all these characters, I'm just going to say that collectively they give it a penalty die if they try to hit one of you, right? So we're going to keep it moving. It is now Naris's turn.
Okay. So the thing is it exposed by now, or is it?
Yeah.
Okay. What can I use for that? I think. What does that mean? Okay. I was looking this up, I couldn't find it, but Naris has a skill called Spirit Combat.
Yep.
I'm trying to figure out what that does.
So basically,
More exactly.
what it would mean is that you can actually go toe-to-toe with this thing now, if you chose to. But it's not relevant to hitting the banner, as in what the rest of the warriors need to actually do anything.
Okay, so
if you don't want to hit the banner, then you could either like try attacking it, but you're not particularly combat savvy. So
yeah, no. So I think, yeah, she would. If it's exposed, she's going to try and just slash through it. With the rapier, just to give the actual damage dealers some kind of chance of hitting this thing.
Yeah.
Come on, please hit. No.
Okay. What I'm gonna say is, because you failed, is that you get distracted by one of them who was more disagreeable. Her name is Rennie. And as you do this, she says, "Be careful!" And she says to all of you, like, "This is our responsibility, but she is of our god. If destroy the banner if you must, but don't kill her. We can bind her again." And as this happens, you just go, "Oh fuck!" and like you miss your shot, basically.
Yeah. She basically whips around, just growls at this lady as she whips.
Yeah. So yeah, do with that information what you will. But yeah, Margot, it's your turn. The banner is.
I think because this thing is like still has a presence, I'm gonna try and lead us in being able to destroy the phylactery. I want to cast Demoralize.
Okay. What do I need to do?
On it. Demoralize says target will try to retreat if possible. If not, target attacks at half chance.
Ah, so it already has a penalty die. Is there a save I need to make? Is it a POW check or something? Or I imagine.
I don't know.
Okay, find it. Demoralize. Okay. I'm gonna say, for the purposes of this, because I'm not entirely sure, and I don't think it would just be an automatic success. That seems.
It's a ritual.
Is it?
I think. No, it's arranged. Never mind.
Okay. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna compare POW here. So you need to beat my POW. Okay, for this to work.
Mm-hmm.
Every time I say POW, I think of
a 70.
Yes.
Is this what my POW is?
So you roll under your POW and tell me what kind of success you get.
I love these dice right now. 7.
7.
Out of
Okay, yeah.
55.
So it needs to get a hard success with a penalty die, which is good because her turn's coming up. Okay. So it will go straight for you because you're the one that did this to her. You can make another dodge roll if you would like.
Sure.
And I did get a regular success, so you need to get a hard success to beat me.
I love these dice. I got a 3.
Okay, good. Okay, so
One
you
had
got
it
out of the
going
way.
to the other.
Okay. Okay, it is Varaxis's turn.
So.
There it is.
Oh. This thing can be killed now?
No.
No.
No one's done shit to it.
I've demoralized it.
Yeah, you did. Sorry. You've been slowing it down, but there has been no update on the can we kill it yet.
So, still need to destroy the phylactery.
The banner, yes.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Alright, going for the banner.
Yeah, go ahead.
Almighty chop.
What are you using
I'm going
to
to cast
attack it?
my rune. I'm going to use my rune to sharpen blade, do double damage. I think use my
I think
glorious.
that's your action. I think that would probably be what you spend your turn doing. So you attacking it, or you
Then I
attacking it?
wouldn't do that.
Okay.
I will hack at it
Okay, go ahead.
with my broadsword.
Yep.
I'm a two-handed weapon user, so I don't know how to... Yeah, so I have a short sword, a broadsword, and a short sword in my left hand. Anyway, swing. God, if I miss this, it's a 90. Hey, 21.
21. Okay.
Yeah. So 1d8 plus 2 plus 1d6.
Yep, roll your damage.
Huzzah. 7, 4 is 11. 13 points of damage.
13 points of damage. Okay, let me just make sure that sounds like enough, but let me make sure that's the case. Okay. Okay, you said how much?
13.
13. It has 1 hit point left. Alright.
Oh, that would have been useful to know earlier. Okay, never mind. Yeah.
Why would I tell you that?
No. I just read something on my character sheet that
Oh.
I recover magic points twice as fast as normal rate.
Reading. It's good. Nathan, it's your turn.
Seeing how this isn't broken yet, Nathan's gonna just stomp on it.
What do you
try
want
and
to roll
break
to do
it.
that?
I was gonna hope I can just do fists.
Yeah, sure.
Nah, I step on a stone. That's a fail.
Alrighty.
get it
It
out.
is the NPCs. Once again, penalty die, and it is Neris's turn.
With a quick look over her shoulder, she's once again going to try and slash that one strand remaining
ahead.
on the banner.
This time you have no NPCs to blame if you fuck it up.
Yeah. Come on. No, you can actually. That's a hard success.
There you go. Okay, so now it is exposed and you can whack it as normal. Okay, it is Margot's turn.
Margot, you can whack it.
After hearing the that last slash on the banner,
Yep.
I basically would be like, you. I feel like saying Australian, you beauty. I'm literally just going to like slash at it with my broad. No, my axe.
Okay, go ahead.
Definitely my axe.
Yasu, motherfucker.
Yeah, I'm slashing at it with my axe.
Uh-huh.
Uh,
She's gonna
34
try and dodge.
out of 100.
34, which would be a hard success, I assume. Fails on the dodge.
Yeah,
Go ahead.
because dodge.
It fails on the dodge, so you can
Oh, okay.
you do your damage.
Where is it? It is. Oh, okay. 1d8 plus 2 plus 1d4. That 4. 6 damage.
Uh-huh. Okay, so you do 6 points of damage, and it has... Okay. Alright. So, as you do that, it is going to move away from you and rush straight at Nares. Nares, you can make a dodge roll or a parry roll if you have it. Because
Okay,
I got
I
a
am-
hard success.
I am definitely going for dodge because I have
Okay, so you need to get a
82%
hard
to that
success or
one.
better. Now, before you roll,
let's-
you can augment it with the passion if you would like.
I do have shimmer.
That
Oh,
would
but-
be on your turn, not as a reaction.
No, I started it. I think
Okay. What?
I already started it.
Yeah. Okay. So what does it do? What do you need?
I'm trying to. Where did he go? I think shimmer blurs the area around the target, making them harder to hit. Reduces attacks against them by -5%. So your chance to hit is -5%.
I still hit. I have
Okay.
I have 110% stat in spirit combat.
Okay. I needed.
So this is called a
18.
whiter, Kate. It is a creature, a temple guardian that has been driven mad because the temple that it looked after was burned, and so it has an intense fear of fire, and it's gone insane because a lot of people burned inside this temple as well. So its worshippers died screaming for protection that it couldn't provide, and it has gotten free. The worshippers are trying to put it back and scare it off with fire, which has set things on fire, which is what leads to the heroes here.
Yep. So I needed an 82 and I rolled a 24.
So you got a hard success, is what you're saying?
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay, so that's what you needed. All right. Cool. So that means that nothing. I kind of feel bad for it, to be honest. I might just not do the penalty die next time, just to give it
I
better
just
chance.
imagine
yeah.
Naris just almost like, you know, that heat in summer coming off the road because of the shimmer effect as well. She just seems to float out of reach.
Right. All right. It is Nathan's turn.
Yep. Now that it can be hit, Rurik is going to charge in.
Okay.
Cat.
Wow. Yeah. He's got a shadow cat, guys. It's very cute.
And when he attacks with both claws and bite simultaneously.
Uh huh.
He's gonna try and latch on and get a chunk.
Okay.
Very scary.
One claw got a hard success, the other one misses.
I also got a hard success, so I think it unfortunately doesn't hit. There's the cat.
And the bite misses as well.
Okay.
Oof.
Alrighty.
Misses
So
by one.
you yes, that is your turn, unfortunately. The NPCs, just to give it more of a chance, I think instead we'll give you guys a bonus die to hit rather than a penalty die for the creature, because I want the creature to hit at least once. So Naras,
He wants to kill one of us.
yeah, probably, but we'll find out. Naras, it's your turn.
Okay. Well, combat isn't really Naris's thing, but since
Yep.
it just tried to hit me,
Yes.
yeah, I don't really have anything that could boost that. I'm going to use the rapier and
Okay.
because the rapier. No, actually, No, rapier does more damage.
Yeah, that's correct. Okay.
if I hit, well, never mind. Well, the die just ended up on the floor, so let's roll this twice instead. But let's say 28 to hit.
Hits.
28.
Hits.
1d6 plus 1d6 and 1d4. So 9 damage.
Jesus. Okay. Yeah, you really hurt it. You stick it in. Okay, Margo.
Nice.
I am slashing out with my axe. So I'm just backwards and forwards at this point. The 22 out of 100.
Yeah. Let me see if I dodge. And I do not. Not sufficiently anyway. So yes, please go ahead and roll your damage.
This is D8 and D4. Oop. Hey! 8, 9, 10, 11, plus 2, 13.
It looks at you as you close in, and its eyes lock in with you. And just as it's about to infect its madness onto you, you lose your balance for a second. And then as you do so, you look away and it happens to strike home. And as it's becoming corporeal and incorporeal rapidly, like that. And all of a sudden you see an oil lamp. Actually, no, that would be horrible because it fucking hates fire. I think they would have thought that through. And they will instead, let's say like a staff with like a ball on it, like one of the crystal ball sort of situations. And you see Fereni pointing this and just going, "Come on, in," and you know what this requires. To do this in the way that this girl is doing requires you to permanently sacrifice a point of power. And so what she is doing is basically sacrificing a bit of herself. That's how much she believes in her gods, right? And you watch as she, and all is still. All is quiet. And Vargason looks at you now that everything is said and done and says, I do not know if we can fix her, but she is contained. We will take her far away if we are allowed to leave.
Natters will look at Vargason and just for a moment, and seems at least some who follow the moon can be reasoned with. Do not make me repeat that. And then she'll just turn and start walking up.
The rest of you?
Fucking hate these lunar pricks.
We are not lunars.
Oh.
I am one of you, though I know how much you would be disinclined to admit. I am from here.
Well, if I smell a single bit of smoke, I'll know where to look.
Okay. Nathan?
Well, your help isn't going to go unrewarded. Not in my eyes. If you ever need anything, I can't speak on the behalf of those other three, but just let me know.
All right. And so you give them leave to go. You tell the guards they are free to go. I'm going to assume that you do not go out of your way to welcome them back into town, but you do let them leave. And with that, you take a second to look at this temple. This place that is not that different to the places that you worshipped. And it isn't lost on any of you how you might feel if someone did that to you and the place that you loved. And as you turn away, the camera pulls away as you find a place to wet your whistle or drink water sullenly. And that's where we'll finish for today. Good job, everybody. Amazing. All right.
We didn't die.
You did not die. You were very clever and you did all the things. So we're going to do a speed run because I'm aware of the time of favorite moments, particularly for Nick. I know that Nick needs to go and sleep his EP head. So
it's only 2 a.m.
So I think I need to just be honest and just go. It might go to midnight, guys. That's just a reality of the situation. Because sometimes it just might. Um,
Well,
but
2-shot Jack.
I hope it's not a 2-shot. We're done, fucker. But
For
uh,
now.
well, we might come back, yeah, if you enjoyed it enough, yeah. So we're gonna do favorite moments. Please put your favorite moments in chat. We're gonna do a speed run. So how this works, Andre, is basically we think about what people did well, and then we talk about what we did well ourselves. It's a nice and affirming way to finish it. And and then we're gonna go raid somebody. So yeah, first come, first served. Who shall we talk about? Shall we roll a die, or do people want to just say what they think, or what should we do?
I loved Super Sick Margot and his accent.
Actually,
Yeah.
you know what we're going to do, Stephen? Just list your list of favorite things, including the GM if you have anything, and then we'll go Nick, and then we'll go Margot, and then we'll go Joe, and then we'll go me.
Okay, super sick accent with Margot.
Yep.
Adana's
Other favorite moments in chat? Go ahead, guys.
just like, oh god, I'm the leader and I've got to.
Yeah.
Jesus Christ.
Why?
Just introducing us into the game, Jack. That was good. Nick, I could attack with my bow, but Kitty.
Yeah.
But also like I could have I stepped on a rock.
Awesome.
Yes, that is me.
Cool. Nick, same question. Oh, Stephen, favorite self.
I didn't do much. Are you really in charge of the quickie mart?
Yes, right.
Burning all my super rare
Yeah.
magic. Ask
Really?
about
You?
the same question 3 times.
Yeah, I gotta say that's probably one of my favorite parts. Just, so what's this thing? You know what it is? So what is it? Do you know what it is?
What does it do?
Just
Yeah.
burning all three of you. Very important, very special things. Favorite Andre moment is just, you just say calm. Oh, by the way, I'll be back in a minute for another question. Just taking that and rolling with it.
Yeah, absolutely. It's almost like he's an actor or something. He's pretty good. Cool.
For Adana, honestly, just having to lead 3, I wouldn't even say himbos, we're just done.
We're just jump. Yeah.
Being the 3 of us, just around, just, oh yeah, they're here.
Yep.
And as always, Jack just making shit super creepy.
Oh, okay.
It's great, love it.
Not in the game, just those text messages, man.
Yeah. Yep. It's the teeth. Yep. Yeah.
Dr. Disrespect over here.
Yeah. Cool. Well, thank you very much. Which bit are you referring to with the creepy? Like the spirit?
The shifting of the spirit, just
Yeah.
Any chance you get to just make it. Yeah, I don't fuck with supernatural shit for context.
Okay.
Not a fan.
I understand. Okay. Gotcha.
Not a fan
Okay.
of
Favorite self.
Having a cat.
Lovely. All right, Margot.
Genuinely.
Andre, favorite self.
okay, so,
First game playing Runequest. I'm very curious to hear what you think, but first of all, go ahead.
Okay, yeah. Favorites. It's the quickie mart situation. It's so good. Love that. Just dropping the. Yeah. For Nick, it's the. My favorite thing of just the play style that you used with your character was, cat's gonna go into danger, not me.
I think that's entirely.
I'll
the point of the
sacrifice my
character.
cat.
Yeah.
It's fine.
Yeah.
For you, Joe, it was I just loved how the role play that you put into it made it seem like there was always gonna be it was always a really tough decision. Oh god, if I have to. It was that. I love that energy. It was so
I
fun.
don't want to be responsible. I'm a trickster god worshipper. I should be playing pranks on idiots.
No. Yeah. Yeah.
And Jack, the like how easy you made the game run and feel. I don't know about anyone else, but I was the first time playing it and using a D100 system. It was really simple and easy to follow. You made that really easy.
Thank you.
I really appreciate that.
Well, look, I love the BRP system because it's really easy to teach. I'm not, because I know Ro might be watching this. Ro hates it when I'm self-deprecating. I'm not being self-deprecating. It's a very easy system to teach. Roll a D100. Is it a 65? Yes. Did I roll under? Done. That's the game. A good chunk of it anyway.
Believe it or not,
So-
folks, this stream is not sponsored by Chaosium.
In fact, it is, though.
It is.
Exclamation mark.
That's right, it
giveaway.
is too.
It is, in fact, sponsored by giveaway. By the way, people, while you're here, if you would like,
Oh,
there
never
is a
mind.
giveaway. If you head over to our latest video, it didn't work. Why didn't it work? I'll find it later. But yes, there is a giveaway going on. I will tell you all about it at the end. But you can go into the draw to win a Call of Cthulhu starter set. Very exciting. But yes, thank you, Andre. I appreciate it. Joe.
Me? Yes. I've been sitting here trying to pick just one moment for everyone, but I think for Varakos, I'm still trying to.
I didn't
avoid
do much.
it.
It's okay.
No, it's
He was
And-
present.
for those
I was-
who don't know, I think exclusively in images. So just the image of walking up
G'day
to
everybody,
these
Jack here,
guards
and
with
thank
the
you so much
completely
for supporting
destroyed
Trouble
temple
Lady
behind,
Hunter.
and they're just
This
standing
video
there
was
like,
once
"What
again
the
sponsored by the
are we
legends
guarding
over at
everybody?"
Reckless Creatures. Reckless Creatures are an amazing
ashes.
company that have
And
supported
used
this
to
show
like,
from day one,
"Hi."
and they have some.
Can we? And the guards are like, okay.
Going in. Okay.
Amazing.
And just asking, like, are we allowed to go through the ash and rubble dump that you're apparently in charge of? Yes, the quickie mark moment. For Nick, it was the running towards the screaming, just sending in the cat first was part of it, but just the immediate, like, okay, I go running. It established the characters so well because nothing a whole lot had done between the danger points, so to speak. But as soon as there was someone in danger, it was like, yep, I'm going. My character's not like that. It's like, "What? I'm squishy. I'm not running towards danger unless there's a tank between me and danger." Yes. For Mago, it was the introduction to the camp of potential people who want to stab us to death. And it was very much like, my name is Inigo Montoya. And I was just going, okay.
My name is Inigo Mortal. You kill my father. Prepare to die.
Exactly.
I've come here for war. I mean, conversation.
I mean, my idea to continue was I've come here for war against the beast hunting the streets. You could have just continued that. And yeah. For Jack, actually keeping us on track. Somewhat.
No, we finished on time. I'll take it.
I
Yeah.
mean, to be fair, you did allow the discussion of how many people have half an arm to make this correct.
Yes. That's what I meant with somewhat. You
Yeah,
kept us
true.
on track.
Yeah.
Somewhat.
Yeah, yeah, that's fair.
Also the
That's fair.
glitching of the background there was beautiful. Looked like there was a washing machine in the
Oh
forest.
yeah, it's my dryer.
For myself, I know you guys didn't notice it, but I was rolling basically every time we had to be nice to these people if she was going to be nice or not.
I thought I heard it.
So I rolled a
like the
d4
empty voice.
because yeah. I rolled basically every time she had to be nice, if she was going to be a snarky bitch or if she was actually going to be nice. And yeah, I had fun with that. There was something I was going to add as well, but I forgot. Yeah.
Cool. Awesome. Yeah. Okay. I think someone said it before for Stephen, but yeah, I really liked how heroic it was with the fire. With Nick, I know, with Nick, I know how tired he was. So the fact that he was at all coherent is a compliment to him, and I thank you very much for sticking around, buddy. For Andre, you've never played with me before in general, and you've never played a D100 system, and you've never played Runequest, but you wouldn't fucking know, buddy. I genuinely hope that you enjoyed yourself, and we'd be happy to have you back in the future if you did. So yeah. In fact, I would like to have more of the cast of Julius Caesar on, because a lot of us are streamers and tabletop adjacent, so I think that would be cool.
I mean,
yeah.
I might poach Andre if he is willing, so.
Yeah, so and for Adana, yeah, look, you took on the brunt of doing the majority of the talking very well, and you rolled, more importantly, you rolled with the punches when I sort of went, and you've been caught, because you could have easily been very shitty with me about that. It's like, hang on, you didn't give me a chance to blah, 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 but I think you understood where I was coming from as a GM yourself, and you just went, he's not going to fuck us. He's just trying to move the story along so we finish on time. And that was very beneficial to me. So, yeah, I appreciated that. Was that a disagreement phase? What was that?
No, you said he was not going to fuck us. So, I would have added in this scene.
Right. Yeah, that came later. Yeah.
Completely different role play.
Because the GM is not out to fuck with the players in general.
No.
The characters, the NPCs.
I'm playing the bad guys. The bad guys want to win.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Bad guys are dumb.
Yeah. So, with that said, that is everything. So if you had favorite moments in chat, please let us know, guys. But it is basically time to go. Before we do, I want to share the competition information one more time. There it is. To enter the giveaway, like, comment, and subscribe on the link in chat. Go to youtube.com/@JackSquarePeg and like, comment, and subscribe. Each interaction counts as an entry to the draw. And competition will be drawn on August 1st at 8 p.m. AEST after Trouble Over Yonder. Thanks so much to Chaosium for sponsoring this giveaway. We will be drawing once we go through another episode of Trouble Over Yonder. Now, Trouble Over Yonder? What's that? Well, let me tell you all about it. So, give me 1 second and I will show you, provided that I know how things work. It's not a guarantee. I literally
can't do the
had
June
it.
6th thing anymore.
Yeah, no, it's not June 6th
I know,
anymore.
it's
not June 6th. Doesn't feel right, does it?
August 1st doesn't have the same ring to it.
No,
it doesn't.
No, it doesn't. Here we go. We will go like this. So this is Trouble Over Yonder, my friends. It is my Call of Cthulhu cowboy pulp Cthulhu show. I'm very proud of it, and I hope you guys enjoy. Once we watch that, we will be writing, provided they're still online, LNL covers. So hold on to that kindness just a little bit longer as we watch this, provided that it works. It might not. It is sharing sound. Just wanted to make sure, because this isn't the first time. Say goodbye, everyone.
Bye.
Goodbye, everyone.
Okay, bye.
Bye. Do.
Siren's game.
Yeah. Goodbye.
Goodbye.
Bye bye.